gang. What up to my people on the back street? First and foremost, don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit the damn like button. And while y'all at it, don't forget to participate in the poll. Don't forget to participate in the poll. Shout out to my man representing New Mexico, my man Frank in the house. What up, Frank? My man Mr. Courtney Edwards in the house. What up, fam? Professor Kennel Combine in the house. What up, fam? My man GR.CH in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to the Robinsons in the house. What up, fam? My man, Mr. William McNeil in the house. What up, fam? Yo, 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 M1. What up, fam? My man, long-time supporter, the one and only Mr. Dickie Foster's in the house. What up, fam? Salute to my man in them styles. Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my peeps. Two dogs in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my people at Farm Ray in the house. What up? Bam! Shout out to my man Penny Stocker in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to the incomparable Eli Monsters in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Zone 98 in the house. What up, fam? Representing Arkansas, Louisiana, Combine, my man Mayhem Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to the Spike Brothers, Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My man, ODG Bulldogs in the house. What up, fam? Look to Arrowhead Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my man Bruce Morgan in the house. What up, Bruce? Salute to K&S in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my man Mr. Harry Hayes in the house. What up, fam? out to self-made Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to Triple Star American Pitbull Terrier in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my man Michael for good in the house. What up, fam? Salute to my man in there, TCBTV in the house. What up, fam? I'd like to thank everybody for showing up for this Hot Mic Friday, hanging out with us on this Friday night. Y'all don't forget to hit them like button. Big shout out to my people hanging out on the back street. Y'all know what up. You know what up. Go and get that drink. Go and roll up that stogie. Get that popcorn in your lap. Grab yourself over to that chair. Sit back. Relax. Get ready to enjoy yourself. But don't forget to participate in the poll if you got a chance. Don't forget to hit that like button, and if you have not already subscribed to the channel, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Appreciate the love and look forward to having everybody hanging out tonight. Big shout out to my man Mr. William McNeil in the house, and my man Mr. William Torres in the Shark Tank tonight. What up, fam? Shout out to my man Walnut PA in the house. What up, fam? Yo. Talk of the city, Kennels in the house tonight. What up, fam? everybody for showing up tonight for this Hot Mic Friday. You know what I mean? Way to get the weekend started out. goddamn bulldog. Yes, sir. Hey, don't forget to participate in that poll. Y'all know when we do these polls. It's not a right or wrong answer. We just want to do a temperature check, see where everybody's head is. You know, I got the hotline open. Now look, it's okay to call in and talk about why you voted the way you voted and anything else that you want to bring up. So tonight we're going to have a call-in session for anybody who want to call in. Most of the time nobody really wants to call in. Everybody just wants to sit there and enjoy the show. But, you know, this is one of them subjects, you know, when you start talking about, you know, the box. What makes it gladiators? What makes some matches better than others? You know, put you in the mind frame of what made that other person stand over in the corner, regardless of whether they had a piece of shit or not. How would you know? Yeah, idea to feel how the Romans felt back in the day, you know? When you had them ones to go out and take their slaves and match them up against each other. I know human beings used to do it back in the day. That's where we get the gladiator situation from. That's primarily where we get most of all our hand-to-hand combat sports from. They've been doing it for years. But what made those combats, you know, so entertaining? I wonder if they really did back in the day when they had the gladiators out there fighting. Then you had to wait for Caesar or the man in charge to give you the thumbs up, let him live, or the thumbs down. You know, how the crowd was reacting to that kind of violence when it came to people on people. You know, based on what you see in the movie, you know, it was like, damn. He put up a good fight type of situation, you know what I mean? I guess the better fight you put up, you probably got them thumbs up, let him live. But you know, it's one of them things that people tend to forget when they start crucifying us about these dogs, you know what I'm saying? I just put that out there. What up, fam? Big shout out to Heart and Fitness Kennels in the house. What up, fam? I'd like to thank all my people on the back streets for showing up. Appreciate you guys out there showing up. Then yo, go ahead, roll that stogie, get that drink, get comfortable in that chair. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't already hit that like button. Don't forget forget to hit that subscribe button if you haven't hit that subscribe button. So my people on the back street, don't forget to participate in that poll, fam. I mean, y'all here already. Why don't you go ahead and participate? Let me see what it's looking like. Appreciate that. Again, appreciate everybody for showing up for this Hot Mic Friday. Big shout out to my little brother in the house, DB03 in the house, Ben. Ben, what up, fam? Big shout out to Royalty Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Again, I'd like to give a special shout out to the Shark Tank. Big shout out to the Shark Tank. What up, fam? Now I'm noticing I'm seeing a whole lot of blue up in that Shark Tank. If my numbers, my eyes is correct, it say it's like 46 already up in the Shark Tank, but we ain't got but 29 likes. Come on, Sharks, y'all know better, man. Come on now. Sharks represent. You know, I happen to notice, you know, when I be running around on YouTube, I see, you know, how first thing everybody wants everybody to do is hit the like button, right? But, you know, really, I understand why everybody does that. Because remember, fellas, it's a YouTube thing. Now, being it's a YouTube thing, the reason that everybody presses that, because it doesn't really cost you nothing. And it does help the channel a lot because it gets more people, you know, viewers simply because of an algorithm, you know. So everybody already, you know, like any and everything, you know, everybody's trying to take advantages of the shit that's really free, and I think that hitting the like button is free, especially when it helps the channel. So, you know, Mo always talking about, you know, I be begging. Well, of course, most of any and everybody who has a podcast gonna be begging about hitting that like button, hitting that subscribe button, you know. And I understand why. Again, I want you guys just to understand why it just helps the cause. Again, gotta remember, it don't cost you nothing, and it is, you know, really, it's free. So why not? Especially if you're here. Big shout out to my man, Mr. Ben Brockton's in the Shark Tank tonight. What up, fam? Shout out to my man, the old man's in the house. What up, fam? What up, what up, what up, what up? Oh, yeah. Hey, what up, what up, what up? Guess what, fellas? It's Friday. Yeah, it's Friday. Tonight is Hot Mic Friday, which makes it even more crazy because, again, it's the end of the week. We won't see each other till Tuesday. So, this is how you get all your frustrations out and get party started right now. So when you leave here, you go out there and start out with them bulldogs in the morning, you have that little extra rejuvenation and shit. You know what I'm saying? Now, while I got everybody's attention right quick, don't forget to participate in the poll. Remember, there's not a wrong or right answer. We just like to see, we checking the knowledge, you know, again, because again, a lot of people don't really understand what it really takes and the time that is actually involved in trying to create something that you can call yours. It's not something that just happens overnight. You know, it's something you got to be like kind of dedicated to, and you want to make sure that it's proven. And there's a lot to go through that proven process, and then it's like we say, it's always going to be a part of a formula. So in every formula, you got to have your little extra touch, which made what you did a little bit different than the next man. So you know that gives you a little bit of insight on why we respect the ones who are able to do such things. You know, sometimes a bloodline can carry the dog's name, and sometimes it can carry the breeder's name. But one thing they all have in common is they're proven. You know, so that's why it's important and why we want to just journey have that conversation to take care of that. And then the topic of the show tonight is, you know, that thing that we be calling the arena, aka the box. Go back and check out some of these old matches because again, you know, we got a chance in our lifetime to be able to see some really, 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 really great matches. And then sometimes it's just funny when I hear other people talking about matches that they heard about or matches that you might read about in books and shit. And to know we were standing right there watching the shit and, you know, the excitement that was all involved while at the time it was really happening. It's like being at the Super Bowl. You know, sitting right there and get a chance to see something that you know to be like everybody's going to be talking about it. So I thought that was important because, you know, Mo being going through some of the matches and the purpose of really getting into that because he's trying to take you back into a time period to where it was a lot of it going on. So everything really wasn't, you know, that spot on because you never knew what was going to bring what. Journey in the fast lane, pretty much the big kennels went into each other, which kind of made it exciting. And then every once in a while, you have people like Malik to come in and go right in there and start making a name for himself with one dog. But the dog wasn't no joke. Dog took on some serious competition, and I always say Malik, cause I speak on him so highly because he was a more like an unknown when he you know did what he did, and if it don't be how he did it, you know, we wouldn't even be talking about IBM. But because how he did it was what makes IBM and Malik such a talking piece because him himself is a great example of how well it can be done because even IBM turned out, you know, he produced some pretty good dogs. So, you know, never try to discourage anybody from doing something. You know, just people like him show you that it can be done. So, keeping that thought in mind, you know, and again, I have the phone lines open tonight because I know it's a lot of dog men out there who've seen a lot of things that and great things that we would like you to share with us because again, it's nothing like just being there. We can read about it, but it's nothing like just actually being there. Give you the insights of, you know, what it was like to just be there to see these great animals, great gladiators do what they did and how they actually matched up. What set some of these matches, you know, what led up to some of these matches, like the Jeep Homer and the controversy behind that one, like the Buck and Sandman. What led up to these things? You know, there's a lot of stories that people have, and a lot of different interpretations because you're seeing it, from different eyes. You know, some people have certain things invested, which means they're going to have a different story. That's what I liked about the journal because you had a whole lot of different interpretations of what people seen. Somebody could write an article in there to correct somebody on something, or somebody might write another article in controversy of the article that was written about what happened that night and end up giving you the full story behind some of the things that went on. But it was like a lot of them were great stories because these people were actually there. So even though they were there and you have your different stories, it always set for a great match that was going to be talked about behind all the different stories and, well, so and so said this, well, so and so said that, and you know that's just part of the game. Maybe that's what made it so interesting because when you're right there, you're going to have your own story based off of what you've seen, not about what you heard. So I thought that would be a good conversation to get it started because you hear those kind of conversations already you know open the door for controversy because again everybody's going to have their own different version. We all might watch a Super Bowl game, and thousands of people watch a Super Bowl game, but everybody going to have a different story of why the ending wound up being the way it ended up the way it did. The fact is, it did happen, and it did have a result. And that's what never really changes, but how we got there, many different stories that lead up to the end. So, well, I got everybody. Don't forget to hit that like button. Again, another thing, I know we've been pushing the merchandise. You don't really hear me talking about it that much because actually I be forgetting and then I'm rushing even just to get in here. And then I got so many other things going on in my head. But I just want everybody to know, go on hard, kennelsreloaded.com. You can go over there and get involved and check out some of the merchandise. Again, I always try to get that part out there. I haven't been doing it the way I was supposed to have been doing it, but I'm going to make me a little commercial so I don't have to keep reminding y'all. A nice little commercial. They're just going to keep everybody abreast of what's going on because even those little things there, they help the channel. Now, last couple, well, I can almost say from day one, always been trying to deal with the mic situation because I really didn't want to tear my studio down, too many wires everywhere. So, but it was so bad on me that I hope tonight we have a better sound system because I wound up tearing my little studio down because again, when you hear it, you just see the same old thing. You just like, I got to do better. And this is one of the things I felt like it was time to do better. So I had to re-evaluate and unplug a lot of shit and try to make this work so our experience would be a whole lot better doing what we're doing. And I'm pretty sure you guys are going to be appreciative of it because again, through all the crappy ass sound, y'all still stayed with us. And that, I take my hat off to you, foe. But it's time to make a better sound, and that's what I've been doing the last couple of days is tearing things down and putting things back together, and I hope based on what I did it makes this a more exciting experience. So again, appreciate everybody for showing up. Hey, y'all know the little ticker that runs across the bottom that has the Cash App information down there in case for those who don't like to use the super chats or the super stickers. There's always a way to donate to the channel. Again, the things that you guys have done for this channel through your donations have made a lot of things that we have done here possible. And I say that because considering our situation based on, unlike, when we was out there able to do work, we really didn't have these things to worry about. But, when life throws these curveballs at you to where you got to almost sit down and pay a little bit more attention to what really matters in life, and that's what it basically boils down to, life itself, things really change. And it's really a really, really, really hard change. It's like, getting out of the dogs, not having a yard full of bulldogs. That's a life-changing event. And those life-changing events, they just don't really just go away. Me personally, I tried to live without a bulldog, I think almost at least 10 years. I had a little onyx. Well, I had 2 bulldogs then, but it's been 10 years since I got, Piper, and Buddy died, and Onyx died. So ever since then, we went without a dog, and then my wife got sick. And then the kids and grandkids, they moved to different states and they went away. So she talked me into giving this little bitty, I call her a little more doodle, but she was given to my wife from our daughter, and wife fell in love with it. So imagine me looking at this little dog running around my house. I'm sitting back, this dog ain't got no kind of purpose. What can this little dog do? So to give me something to do, I trained a little dog. I mean, she's a little killer now. Trust me. She's a handful. Knowing she can't bust a grape, I mean, she could be in full attack mode and I could still reach into her mouth. When she swerving down, she's trying to rip my arm off, and she can't even break skin. But it's funny because she's got that heart. And love her to death. And the other thing I loved about her is she was always, like when we had the bigger dogs and the guard dogs around, they would always had that little notion of letting you know, because they could hear things around the house or hear a car pull up. They just knew and they could react. Well, I taught her to be able to do that. And I could open the door, regardless of what it was, I could open that door and she'd run out and she'd find it. But she's getting up there in age 2, and she's got a little playmate. Now, her playmate is a bulldog. And it's funny to see that puppy bulldog growing up. She's about 14 months now, growing up with this little bitty Maldoodle, and to see this little Maldoodle, scrap with her, because you can't tell this little Maldoodle she's not getting it in. I remember this same little Maldoodle grew up with Chaos. So imagine them two growing up together, and I noticed how the big dogs just let her just get her little get a little shake in, you know what I mean? But it's funny because these dogs will rip you apart. But it's amazing how they let that little dog be like their little alpha. Maybe because of the age thing or how they grew up. But when her ears perk up, and when she gets in that mode, they immediately get into that mode. So whatever she's going after, they immediately want to go after it with her. So, just having that part back in your life, it gives a little bit more of a settled feeling of missing the game, but just having a dog, something that you can love and be a part of your everyday life, it makes it a little bit easier to deal with. And I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys out there know what I'm talking about. You know, I can never really deal with cats. You know, cats never was my thing. Even though my wife tried that stunt before, and I had 2 bulldogs, and that cat, woo, that cat was hell. I always had to be on top of something or but eventually, you know, had to let the cat out, and the cat stayed outside and eventually disappeared. Now, I wouldn't know how she disappeared, but you know, I don't know how she disappeared, but she disappeared. Yes, she disappeared. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm talking about. But just so y'all can just get a better understanding of, you know, the love of something and the passion that when it comes to these dogs, how it can take many turns. And then getting older, doing what we do and how we do it, and life throw them curveballs at you. You always got to be able to make changes and accept things the way they are and still have to live life. So long as you got that thing called life, you got to be able to live it based off of whatever it is you're doing, but then find comfort in the things that you miss. And so that's why I'm real passionate about the Bulldogs, very passionate about dogs, period, because I love our guard dogs. They're just a different type of situation because there's no niceness about them. There's no, you know, having people just coming around hanging out with them. They just not them type of dogs. You know, some people come around them, you kind of got to watch them. You know, you can't enjoy yourself because they around. You know what I mean? Everybody's not going to be willing to be loose and get loud and be happy because you got chaos running around the house. You know what I mean? Because chaos perk up just to hear a bunch of, you know, somebody's voice get loud. What's all that about? You know, he one of them type of dogs. The pit bull, she's getting like that. She hasn't really kicked in quickly like that because Maldoodle, she's kind of like that too. Lily, and I call her Lily. Remember, these 2 females, and you want to know how they coexist. Trust me, it's rough. But, you know, dogs have a certain way of being when it comes to dealing with people, especially when you bring them into your home. See, and I always thought Mo would. I'd say Mo, like I kept Piper and Buddy. They lived in the house. They never knew what it was to be out on the chain. And as they got older in life, I had a big pool area, and I could let them out on the pool deck, and they would be out there hanging out. And they loved to swim, so they would go and jump off the diving board and swim in the pool. So they always kept exercise. But on the outside of the pool area is where I kept our bulldogs, the ones that wasn't over there in the yard, or we was dogs that were in heat, or dogs that we needed to get used to. They would always wind up in my house. So I kept about 8, 9 dogs just outside on chains. And the great thing about that was Piper and Buddy could run out there amongst the bulldogs and never ever had a problem. Never. And it was almost like the bulldogs that was on the chain was kind of like jealous because they was in on the pool area. And so when they was all out in the yard, they would never just jump on them. They would be like they was glad to see them. So that was one of the funniest things. I always used to sit back and be thinking that, you know, how do these dogs be so aggressive and dog aggressive, but then be so mild and easygoing with, you know, those other 2 dogs. You know, that's just something I really never figured out. But, you know, again, you're learning something every day. Because, again, I got a Maldoodle running around with a pit bull. And my pit bull already is dog aggressive, but not against her. And I think my pit bull is dog aggressive because the Maldoodle is dog aggressive. She don't like other dogs. Actually, she don't even like people walking up and down the damn street. So I share that with y'all because, again, we all have a different passion. But when it comes down to these dogs, we share the same passion. And when you're dealing with well, I call match dogs because match dogs are a little bit different than your brood stock. Your cold dogs. Cold dogs, you don't really have to worry about trouble when you're dealing with cold dogs because you know they're cold. I used to keep most of the cold dogs, for the ones that we did end up kind of keeping, and to give them that time before they would snap on. You know, they would journey over here. But then the moment they would snap on, then I would know because again, remember I got Buddy and Piper. You know, even though they were good around each other, I could tell them I had control of them snapping on and you cold for now, but guess what? I can make you uncold the minute you act like you want to go back after one of them because that's how I used to do them. I could control their aggression based on the cold dogs. And it helped in a lot of cases because remember, um, Buck Rogers was a cold dog. He was really, no, Roger Ramjet was a cold dog for a lot of years. Even Buck Rogers was slow starting. But Roger Ramjet, oh my gosh, he went to three people's hands and still wound up back on my yard. But God knows when he did cut on, he was a monster. And he actually got a little cherry pop right on my yard. And I knew then, he was never going to be the same dog. Even though he still, you know, Piper and them, they were still cool. But from that point on, he wound up on the big yard. And, I would never take a chance with him dealing with everybody else because now we got him started. We just let him stay in his mode and he stayed in that mode. So, just oh, you couldn't take. I mean, yeah, when Roger Ramjet was on, you couldn't take nothing. Females in heat, nothing. I mean, literally nothing. And Lord knows, don't let a puppy come around him. When he came on, he was just one of them ones you put over in the back in the corner because you don't want him starting in the front and working his way to the back. You know what I mean? He had to be off in the corner because he was one of them hyper dogs that would just pop chains, just always looking to do something, which made him a good dog. And he was just game as hell. Just to think that same dog, almost 3 years old, wouldn't touch a fly. But boy, when he got that little cherry pop, boy, he was a hell to keep around any and everything. So there's a lot to come with these dogs that we try to discuss to keep people aware, you know, because again, there's no dog that's the same. And we used to always talk about, on the farm when you walk out on Mo's yard. I mean, all the dogs primarily looked alike. The ones like Yellow Day, he was a brindle-like dog. Bucko was a brindle-like dog. Then you had Pretty Mama. You see her. She didn't look. She wasn't all that other red shit like Nico Jr. and the Nico dogs, Piper and Buddy. All of them were straight red nose. I think it was about 40 of them, almost. Yeah, about 40, and nothing but them. And it was funny because people would think that we was line breeding. Like, damn, is y'all inbreeding and line breeding? And actually, we really wasn't. They was just coming out red. I mean, Mo done told you about some of the outs that we was doing, and if you knew the dogs, you could understand where I'm coming from because some of them outs turned out to be some great outs that you couldn't see it was an out involved. So that's one of them funny things about breeding and trying to create something that you can call your own. Because I was watching the poll, and it's funny that, you know, A, B, C, I think I got a D on there. And even though, you know, the C and D was the low numbers, I still had people voting on them. And I sure would like to know, you know, other people's opinion on why they vote the way they do. Because remember, it's not a wrong or right answer. And everybody has their own opinion on how they come to the answer they come up with, you know. But it's always good to know why people vote the way they vote. And sometimes I want you guys to feel comfortable about sharing that because, I mean, even myself, I really be wanting to know. Remember, it's not about being right or wrong. It's just your opinion, and it pays, you know, to let other people know your opinion. Because sometimes your opinion might change other people's minds. Because we're opinionated most of the time that we sitting here and Moby talking, he always say, in his opinion, in my opinion, you know what I mean? It's always how we feel. Because the way we feel does not negate the way other people feel and the way other people think. You know, this is what makes the Shark Tank so important to this show because, you know, based on knowing what's out there in the Shark Tank, there's some pretty knowledgeable dog men out there, and they pretty much have their own experiences, and sometimes I see a lot of them experiences always shared in the Shark Tank. That's why I always tell people while you're watching, sometimes it pays to just to pay attention to what's going on in the Shark Tank because so much information flies through there that it's important that you see it because some of that information might help you in the future. So I'm finna turn this over to Mo. Hey, look here, you know, the super chat and everything's working. You know, things has been like a little slow around here. And then, you know, economy, man, look, I went out, you know, I usually don't go to the store with my wife, but see, just to let y'all know, my wife starts her radiation treatments for cancer the 15th of this month. So I have to get ready to deal with that situation. So that's one of them things will be like on top of everything that's going on. You know, my blessings and my heart is going to go out to her, but I'm going to be there because she needs me to be there. And you know, when you hear the big C word, everybody panics and goes nuts. But she's not panicking. She's handling it well, and we're going to do what we can do to help her situation. So everybody get a chance, you know what I mean? To all the pet mamas out there, you know, big, you know, I want you guys to include my wife in your prayers because it's going to be one of them rough time periods. But, you know, with God's blessings, she's going to be all right. But I throw that out there, just, you know, to fill y'all in because y'all like family. And, you know, I just put that out there because, again, all prayers and blessings, you know, you never know what they'll do and which one to be heard. So I just put it out there for everybody. So when you know, at least say a prayer for and, you know, help me and help her make it through this trying experience she's fixing to deal with. And hopefully we can make it through it and it does what it's supposed to do. So with that being said, y'all get your dogs, already get your dogs on your leash. Everybody get ready to line up at the bus because you know Mo fixing to take that ride. Again, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't already hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already done so. And yes, the super chat and super stickers, they do work. And again, gentlemen, please understand, it's not about how much you give. Never have been. That's how we've always felt about it, and I don't think that's never going to change. It's the fact that you do give. How can that not be appreciated? The 99 cents, the $1.99s, and all that, you guys have to understand that is very much appreciated, simply because not only does it help, but it's the fact it's more appreciated because somebody actually did it. You know, you see on the YouTube when people be out there asking for $5 and $10, but in the same token, you know, look how many people say no, and all them people, you know, the guy, Bob, you know, some of the guys do is they just looking for somebody to give up that $5 or that $10 because they asked, and then turn right around and the person give them the $5 and they end up giving them $500, or I seen one guy gives a guy $1,000 just because they gave him, you know, they stopped and helped. And you know, and I find that very inspirational, because if you notice in some of the videos, it's just crazy how life really is in the society that we live in. Not saying you're supposed to just go out and give everybody money, but just to know that there's actually some people out there who really do and care. So long as that's possible, you know, this world might have a chance. We just need a little bit more of that. So, again, appreciate everybody for showing up. And it's on you, Mo. While you're doing that, I'll get you set up and we can help you set up. Yeah. God, this thing is just okay for sure. I don't know why. You the blind piper coming up in this joint. Look at you. Them glasses so thick, man. What they speak your eyes.
Pastor, what's up, y'all? This nigga's talking that dope. Man, you know what I'm saying, y'all? Y'all good guys. What's up, everybody? Hope y'all tagging up your animals today. We're going to ride. You know, I was just thinking, man, if we was to, we talk shit about, you know, them good matches and setups, like, you know, do y'all think Boomerang at his weight could have whipped some of them great dogs at their weights? You know what I'm saying? You know, just that imagination. Today we ain't gonna be messing around too much with that. We're gonna be messing around with y'all shit. You know, I like to take them and say we get a good dog here and be like, yeah. Now imagine we took this dog here and just take it by the pedigree. Because, you know, pedigrees don't win matches. But you can damn near best believe we gonna go through some of these pages just before we get started, and we're just gonna run through some of the champions. I'm gonna probably grab about 2 or 3 books, and we're just gonna run through the champions, and let's see if we can find more, you know, dogs that really don't have no type of formula. You know how they say any dog can be a champion and all that shit. Well, let's put that to the test on what the record books say. Just with a few journals. We're just gonna scan through a couple of them, look at the champions, and look how they bred, and see if we can bring some truth to that notion that most champions come from good line of dogs, you know, and see if we can find that there doesn't necessarily mean, you know, it's always like that. Let's see if, you know, some people think there's majority of the dogs that aren't bred good that have championships more than the dogs that are bred good. Well, some people feel like that. Well, I always say let's put it to the test, because we got journals. We got a whole bunch of them, but we got enough of them, you know, to scam through, and let's see if we got any facts to that, you know? I think that'd be a good one. Get my cat. I gotta pull my stuff out here and get things together here. How y'all doing, man? Talk Hot Mike Friday. Me, I just want to get and take off down there in them backwoods back in that time, because my question would be, can we maintain the game? What I mean by that, maintaining the game, is, can we maintain the game itself, you know, as the past moves into the future? And y'all living in a time that's 20 years way ahead of me, you know, and then, in y'all opinion, means a lot out there, because it's, you know, y'all living in a different world than I was. So I'm always trying to run back to the back. You know what I'm saying? Because we can't be free to run up here in the front. So it's always better to run back there in the back where we cool at. So y'all remember that when we start slinging these things around and talking about these type of dogs. And even when we want to compare, like, okay, everybody sending a pedigree to a dog that's closer to 50-some pounds, find something out there on pairs online, you know, the dog is about that weight or something like that, send it in, let's see if we can match them up. Then look at their pedigrees and say, if these two dogs went into each other, which ones will win? You know, I don't want no famous dogs. I want some dogs that just pull up some nice pedigrees and just put them together and say, like a card game. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah, I think he would win. But then we put scenarios together, and we put a kennel behind it. You know what I'm saying? Because some kennels, you know, as I will also show you, has what it takes when I say 90%. Not saying that they're 100%, because none of them were ever 100%. Everybody lose. But just to be able to go back in and look at what these 90%ers look like. You can go through these books and you can see these kennels several times throughout the books, and you'll notice they always seem to win. You know, so is that what made them great? To me, it is. Because when you winning, you draw a following. I mean, it's not a following where, you know, you jumping on a bandwagon. No, you just jumping on the kennel, because as a gambler, it's wise to be, you know, one thing about a gambler in the dog world, you know, it's like, you know how we go to the racetrack and you have your little programs to tell you how the horses are running? And the dog game is almost something like that. I think there was a lot of guys that, you know, that during our time, that probably can tell you about more great matches than I can. You know what I'm saying? That actually got around and went to a lot of fast lane matches just to gamble. I mean, they didn't need to sell drugs. They didn't need to sell drugs. They didn't mind driving from Florida to Ohio, or catch a flight to Canada and catch one in Canada. You know, they jump on a flight, go out there to Cali. They didn't mind going to Mexico. But they were gamblers. And it's like they knew the great matches and the great hookups, and they always seemed to be there. You know, one of them guys was the old guy. I forgot who he was, man. The old guy that used to wear the overalls, the white guy.
Mr. Garcia, no, Mr. Williams.
Yeah, it was Mr. Williams or something. Mr. Garcia, no, Schoolboy, knowing. That guy there, he was a gambler, because he showed up to a lot of matches. Really never knew who he was, but he showed up to a lot of matches, and it seemed like he was always at those big ones. And it's like, you have to know the game, and you have to really be in the game to even get the opportunity to be there. You know, and when you got the connection to the big kennels, and I was connected because I knew a lot of them. But this guy's connected, and he knew from West Coast to the East Coast. And he popped up in all of them. I mean, it's like he chased the game. And when you chase the game like that and you're a gambler, just imagine if you're betting with Kennels that you know maybe tonight be a good night, maybe tonight might be the bad night, might be that 10% when they lose. But if you're running with them, man, and you got a 90% chance of winning on betting on these particular people, it didn't really have to take no dope money to run the game. You know, I tell you, it didn't take dope money. It just took the right kennels. The right kennels, I mean, and if it was back in my time, and we talking about back in my time, because I can't even speak on y'all time. But just imagine this. I look up, and we get on, and all we doing is running around chasing the shows. We don't want to go to everybody's show. We going to certain particular shows. Certain particular kennels is going. We always checking weights. We always checking these kennels to see what they got lined up. They got a 43 going in 8 weeks. Charted. You know what I'm saying? They got a 35 going next week. Charted. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not talking about just one of them. Just imagine if you just like, I'm going to go through this journal here. And we're going to pick up some of these matches. And just imagine as we run around picking these. And I'm going to pick some major ones, to show you what I'm talking about. Okay? Now, I know this is 2000. And we were just talking about my boys from Jihad, right? We were just talking about them. And I just wanted to show you, man, I made that comment when we were, for those who saw the article, and they was talking about had been established around 2002. And I said it was earlier than that, you know what I'm saying? They was coming up. But, it was interesting back then because I can remember them growing. And when you growing in the aspect of, oh shit, hold on, what's going on here? You saying something I ain't want to say. What you saying? You trying to do the show for me? Okay. My computer's running a little slow here. When you start going in and seeing the movements that these kennels was making, there was guys out here, man, that really made a living off of chasing dogs. Me, I made a living off of chasing them too. But I was not on the level that a lot of these guys was on because I wasn't jumping on planes. I jumped on the plane a few times, to go see a good one. Yeah. I drive a hell of a way to go see a good one too. But it was because it was main kennels going. And when you got main kennels going, the chances of who they was bringing, what they had, like I see Yellow Wolf with Hardcore. I seen Yellow Wolf when he won his first one. And then I seen, I think he was going for his second one when they had that raid up in Orlando, and he got away. But he went on to win 2 more. And you know what I'm saying? He was probably the only dog that got away that night. And when I say that night, that's the same night that I say when you hear me talk about Chico. That's the night that, that we got busted and Chico got his dog back. Now, the only dog that really did get away was Yellow Wolf, Hardcore's Yellow Wolf. He's actually Hardcore champion Yellow Wolf. He was the only dog that actually got away, because I don't think he knew about that dog when they sent the boys back in there to tell you about the dog that was hanging up on the rack. You know, that story there. See, it's not that I don't know what I'm talking about, because I'm standing there that night and I'm seeing all this going on. So it's not like I heard anything. I actually witnessed all this shit. So when I talk about Chico, guy, don't be taking it personal. And when you talk about evidence, what kind of evidence when you need, when you got the eyewitness? I'm an eyewitness. There's your evidence. I am a person who can say that because I was there. Okay? I seen it. I seen how he was gone. And I seen how he came out there with that dog. And I seen how they jumped on his ass for, which they assumed that he told. Because how did he get his dog back? You know, and how did they come up with all these dog fighting charges? And how did they know to go back and research the building when everybody else, we outside, we waiting to see what's going to go down? And things we seeing what's going down. Now, I didn't get charged. They did search my vehicle. We had all kind of medical shit in it. But we didn't have a dog. So if you didn't have a dog, they let you through the gate. Once I got outside the gate, I'm cool. But they had all that shit shut down. All that shit was shut down. You know, even the guy whose place it was, you know, they charged him, and it wasn't even a dog fight. You know, I think they charged him and tried to make it like it was going to be one, you know, the organizing of one, because of the dog that was found there. Remember, we couldn't get out the gate because they had the gate blocked off. Now, how y'all end up taking all the dogs, including Chico's, and the only dog that literally didn't get taken that night was Yellow Wolf. He was still in the building. They never checked him. Even after going back checking and finding the other dog on the rat. You know what I'm saying? They just didn't find him. But just to have that situation the way it was, y'all. I mean, I'm not talking about trying to put nobody on blast unless they deserve to be on blast. And the only reason I feel like he deserved to be on blast because I was definitely a part of that night and tell you everything that happened prior to what happened. You know, I saw the damn police car across the field. Told you the story. So it was already tripping when we was inside the gate. It could be locked. But you can get locked in, I mean, you locked in. So when it came time for us to try to get out, we had to go past them. And that's how they got the dogs. They searched everybody's car. It's the only way you was going to come out that gate. And the only way you can come in to see the show was you had to drive into the gate. So it was like everybody was in the worstest place to be, because when they shut it down, they didn't have to do nothing but lock off one exit. The only exit, one way in and one way out. So I was a part of that. And that's why I say that. Somebody made a comment like, maybe they didn't hear me when I said that I was there. And I saw exactly what happened. And I saw how my man got his dog back. How he ended up getting his dog. And then to be on top of that, the funny thing, even that made it worse about that really made it funny was, in the end, you know, his dog got fouled out because he had caps in his mouth. Now, not only does he get his dog back, that's the slimy part is the way you got your dog back. You know, you gave up everybody else to get your dog back. And then that's slime. But then to be slimy, to take the same dog, while everybody else done lost their shit, you out here trying to pick up some wins by cheating. Get caught cheating. That was the other funny thing. He got caught cheating. and they followed him out. You know, things that, you know, nobody can sit there and say, you know, I think we read the match report last week. You know, when I pulled it up, you know, there's the match report. Yet, so don't get mad at me when I talk the truth. Don't get upset at me when I tell the truth. Because when I tell the truth, that just makes you understand and realize you've been being lied to. That's all. Don't get mad at me. Okay, guys, hold on here. I'm going to try to find this thing right quick. Let me see. There you go. One. Let's see if I can put my shit on here. I'm lined up here, fellas. I just got to set it up here. And then I click it all over her. Let's see what I got to do. Okay. Where's the thing? There. All right, y'all. Just follow along with me here as we go ahead and take this journey. Y'all did put up that the disclaimer, didn't y'all? We make sure we get this disclaimer up before we start getting down in this dirty stuff here. Yeah, we want to get down to the dirty stuff. Make sure we get this thing up here right. Okay, y'all. Y'all see this? It's February 2000. Right? That's February 2000. January, February edition. Follow me down. Right there. And maybe see if I can y'all see that? Where my finger is? Or can I enlarge it a little bit? Let me see if I can get a little closer.
I want to give a shout out to my man Schoolboy in the house.
There you go. Right.
Big shout out to Schoolboy.
Here.
Schoolboy. If you could, I'd like to see you give me a call tonight when we start discussing this generation shit, because I seen you say you can do it in 3. I sure would like to hear your opinion on how that's done. Looking forward to hearing from you, fam.
Y'all see that now, right? Y'all see Jihad, right? That's 2000. So that helps you when I made that comment. You know, they've been around a lot longer than that. I can go back into the 99 and find a couple more of those too. It just so happened I was in this book here and ran across them and was like, see, we just got done talking about that. You know? And he survived a long time, didn't he? To be just now getting jammed up. He survived a long time. And then you wonder why. Well, remember what they said. They got the bus. They got the bus a whole year earlier. You know, that's how that works, that investigation. You know, them snitches. You know? Spending that time back there in the back. I can't do this. I gotta keep doing like this. You know what I mean? I just wanted to show y'all that right quick while I get ready to go through these here. But just wanted to bring their attention to that so that you can tell, you can see they've been around a long time. Like I said, I have watched them actually grow. Okay? Now the ones I was trying to find here and work my way back up to the front, I got to pull up my boys.
While you doing that, appreciate everybody who participated in the poll up to this point. So far, we got 112 participants. The poll question was, when breeding to create your own line of American Pit Bull Terriers, how many generations of dogs will this take? We have 4 generations at 75%. We have 8 generations at 20%. We have 16 generations at 4% and 2% at 20 plus generations. Appreciate everybody for taking the poll. For those who haven't decided to take the poll, stop in and take the poll. Big shout out to Twin City Bulldog Club. Twin City Bulldog Club coming in with a super sticker.
Okay, y'all, let's go.
Showing love with a 5-piece. Appreciate the love, twin.
Here we go. All right, y'all, I'll start off tonight with Triple M. Down here, Triple M and the Wall Boys. 36. Got Big T as the referee. You got Baby Elmo going to RJ's Goldfinger. Y'all see that, right? Okay, let me just go ahead and read it off. Elmo from Angus. Grand Champion Smiley. It was supposed to be Grand Champion Angus and Smiley breeding. Handled in contention by the Wall Boys. Goldfinger, one-time winner, handled in condition by RJ. Goldfinger turns at 15 and don't scratch at 20. That's a quick come up. Quick come up. Missy, second one, Missy, a 3-time winner from a Souls bloodline. Juanita, a 1-time winner from Smiley breeding. I don't know why they keep calling Grand Champion Smiley. Handled in condition by Corey. Remember Corey, Mike? That's our boy. Juanita weathers the early storm and Missy is picked up at 45. You see, Missy came in there barnstorming. You know what I'm saying? Juanita had to pass out there, had to overhang at that barnstorming. She probably ran hot. You know, because, you know, you run hot trying to go at a fast pace. And you got a dog that's built for that fast pace. They hanging around. You working harder than you was expecting to work. You see what it says? It says she weathered the early storm. And Missy is picked up. I mean, Missy gave everything she had. She was due. You know? Well, he didn't. Then we got this other one. We got one more here. It's really a 4 card, a couple of cards, okay? This one here is the Wall Boys and Thunder Kennels Hannibal going to the NBO Bill. Y'all see that? Let's make sure y'all can see that. Now, y'all looking at these matches and you're asking yourself, one didn't win 20 minutes. One has won 45 minutes. And now we got NBO Bill and Hannibal. Hannibal, 1-time winner from Mazebo Angus breeding. Handled in condition by Wall Boys. Bill, a 2-time winner, Mahoney breeding. Handled in condition by NBO. Cheek to cheek, Hannibal loses some weapons and is picked up at 30. Now just imagine what's going down. You know, we can almost imagine what happened in match 1. We can almost imagine what happened in match 1. It's a blowout. Too much ability. He turning early, so you know he's getting barnstormed. Too much bulldog on him. And Goldfinger, 1-time winner now at males at 36. You best believe if you're dealing with some fast lane boys, them dogs is going 100 miles an hour, and you want to say if Goldfinger, they had confidence in Goldfinger, they definitely had good confidence in the dog to be able to go into triple women now. You know what I'm saying? They believed in Goldfinger. All right? In 15 minutes, they got him turning, and then he ain't even trying to scratch in 20. You know, he had too much dog on his ass, and it was a fast match. Okay? Now, that's just clear to see. We talking about 8 weeks of conditioning to go out here with my one-time winner and to get blew through in 20 minutes. This kind of shit that you expect. You think that RJ was expecting that? If RJ knew that was going to happen to him, do you think RJ would have put his money on the line and took Goldfinger out there? RJ had to believe in Goldfinger. RJ had to literally believe that Goldfinger could go in there and knock out them boys. So you got to respect that. You can't say the dog was a piece of trash. When that man put that dog in shape, like they put their shit in shape, and he made weight, and he got there. So we can't call him trash. He just was on a different level of dogs, probably what he was on when he won his first one. He is probably the ultimate gladiator in number one. You know what I'm saying? But he jumped up in that level. Same with Thunder. I'm saying with Juanita. Juanita Madlock going into Missy. Missy a 3-time winner. From soul breeding, nice breeding. You know, Juanita is not grand champion Smiley. It was Smiley. You know, Smiley, you know. The Mason Smiley, yeah, the registered mare, yeah. Dog off a Jeep, that's who that is. She weathers an early storm, and Missy is picked up in 45. So you already know Missy being a 3-time winner, Missy came in there throwing the fire. And all Juanita had to do was hang in there, and knowing the gameness that these dogs have, because they're definitely a different level of testing dogs when you're dealing with fast lane kennels. With fast lane kennels, you know, most of them, they expect the type of dogs, you know, that they expect to get barnstormed. But they got a dog that seems like they got the, you know, they know what it takes and what they possibility is them run into a monster. It's always like that. Okay? And then you look at the, I mean, not really, you know, I give punch time there. You know, that's a grand champion Gabe Jeep cross, handling condition by Buck. Buck and Jeep bloodline, I mean, yeah, handling condition, yeah, by F. Okay, Buck and Jeep. Okay, let me see. Buck can't keep up. He can't keep up. Make sure y'all see who the family are. You know, he was the referee. He can't keep up. Noggin set, the pace of Noggin set, and he stops at an hour. So Noggin wins. But look, coming off a grand champion Gabe, you know, that's almost like dealing with one of them damn like Banjo, BB Red. You know, them dogs had a lot of ability. They was fast lane. They 100 miles an hour, and they would crush your ass. You had to be ready to go some fast pace, high level bulldogging to even hang with them. And then if you're in there, they biting you down. You know what I'm saying? They ain't playing. They ain't into this dancing. They in there biting shit down. You know? Hannibal, he just lost all his hardware. Now, for him to lose his hardware, somebody was going up in the mouth. Oh, Bill, he was going up in that mouth. He losing hardware like that, somebody going in the mouth. Usually when you go up in the mouth like that, you start losing teeth. Whole lot of clacking going on. You know, a whole lot of face grabbing, you start losing teeth. That's how that usually happens. We got one more with them on the card. Yeah, they had a good night that night. Wall Boys, Snake Eyes going in the Cowboys Rambo. Snake Eyes, a half brother to Hannibal. A Zebo Virgil cross, handled conditioned by the Wild Boys. Rambo stops at 45. So one of the brothers win, and the other one, he loses. Keep in mind, though, you got to keep in mind that Hannibal did get picked up, y'all. Don't forget, Hannibal did get picked up. He loses his hardware and is picked up in 30. Bill was too much a bulldog. But they had a pretty good night. That's 3. They're 3-1. You see that? It's 3-1. So if I was betting that night, right? Y'all see it, right? We went over it. Now let's talk about it. If I'm the gambler running around chasing behind them, and I'm there on that card, right? I had a good night, wouldn't y'all say? No, I can't read the chat, so I mean I'm going to just fling it out here as we go over it and just go back to where we started at. I said when we go out here, we're gonna go out here and we're gonna go to some shows. I'm gonna go to these shows as some gamblers. As gamblers. And I'm gonna take you around with some of the fast lane kennels, and we're gonna ride around and we're gonna gamble with them. So that night we lost 1, but we won 3. You see what I'm saying? Still, hey, we still made out. We still made out. And them is the points that, you know, that I'm trying to show y'all as far as understanding, you know, how chasing the money, chasing the kennels. Okay? Let's see, I'm going to pull up another one for you guys. I didn't write all these down. Some of them I'm grabbing that because I was picking them up on the run. Okay, but let me just try to get in here, set this up here. You know, a lot of these was, and there was some good shows, good matches and stuff like that. You know, I like to go to those kind of shows. Even if I'm not on the card, I like to travel and go to them because they was good competition. I want to be there to see it. I don't want to be the one to miss it. You know? Okay, here we go. Next one. Okay, we're going to start right up there at Steel Monkeys. Monkey Strike. And that's Backyard Kennels Boat Boy, 49. Boat Boy one-time winner, handled by P-Funk. Strike handled and conditioned by Hardcore Kennels. It's Boat Boy. Boat Boy stops at 15. See that? Steel Monkey Stripes went in there and Strike went in there and went off. Boat Boy couldn't take the pressure, but who Stripe it was handled by? Stripe handled and conditioned by Hardcore. Boat Boy stops at 15. Now, do you think that big old 49-pounder wasn't conditioned good? Or was it just too much dog? When you talk about the kennel, this is what I'm talking about when I talk about that 90%. Hardcore Kennels Yellow Wolf. Remember I just told y'all about Yellow Wolf, right? I said he was the only dog that got away that night. The dog right there. Yellow Wolf. He went on to become champion Yellow Wolf. Sired by Hardcore Kennels champion Bozak, handled by Hardcore Benny. Sure enough, he's from Grand Championship breeding. And Grand Championship do some pretty nice dogs too, though, y'all. Sure enough gets, let me see. Sure enough picks up at 1 hour and 10 and runs a game courtesy scratch. He was out Bulldog. That's all that was. He was just straight out Bulldog. Now this is another good one. You know, Hell on Earth and Mason Dixon, Banshee. I can tell y'all now, I might have lost my money going with Hell on Earth, but if I know correctly about the Mason Dixon boys, I probably would have went with them because, see, they don't bring nothing that ain't killing shit. They like rough-ass, fast-lane style dogs. I mean, they really do like them fast-lane dogs. Now, if you notice, Best in Show went to Banshee. Because you can best believe them 231-pound females was mixing it up. Them little tiny dogs, Two Good Kennels, they was putting it out there. Too much is not enough. You know what I'm saying? Hell on Earth lost. Stops at 45, but look who got Gamers and Show. Show enough. To me, sure enough, the only dog in the house that didn't quit. You notice that? It went an hour and 10. Everybody else basically had a little bit of a short night. Y'all see that? You know, there's a couple good ones in there, but I just wanted to bring that one up because, one, I was talking about Yellow Wolf. You know what I'm saying? I was talking about Yellow Wolf. And good dog, man, good night. On the gambling note, you know, we'd have made out good because we'd have won two of them because I would have went with Strike because I know who handled and conditioned the dog. And I would have went with Yellow Wolf. Hands down. Even though Old School got some shit now, don't take nothing away from Old School. That was a good one. Because Old School Kennels is they got some good dogs too. And you're expecting a good one. But, you know, again, I'm going with hardcore because they're my peoples. Nah, this is 2000 here. No, that's Shady Days though. Yeah, that's Shady Days though, Mike. And you know, ones with Jigga and all them other ones. That was a good one. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna show you. Go down here a little bit. And go one while we already on this page. And let me go through some more of these and point it out. Okay, here go another one. Two good ones right here. We got Shady Days and Team USA's Jughead. 3 the hard way Kennels Blackjack, 41 males. Jughead by Grand Champion Banjo. Handled by Team USA. Blackjack, a one-time winner by Scratch Liner's Grand Champion. Let me see, that would be Grand Championship Bloodline. No, let me make sure that's Buddy. That's Scratch Line's Grand Champion Buddy. Hold on, let me get it over here where y'all can see it. It says Jack's in his referee by Strictly Business. Okay? It says Jack stops at 40. I'd have won money on that one because I would have bet with Shady Days. Now, this one right here is a good one. The next one, Nothing Nice Trouble, Hardcore Kennels Black Widow. You know, this one's going to be a good one because Nothing Nice, they come with some good dogs. I've seen them grow. They grew and they had some pretty good dogs. One each. You hear that? One each and Black Widow stops at 2 hours and 11 minutes. But look at that though. See, 38 and a half. Both dogs in great condition. Both dogs scratched once in 2 hours and 11 minutes. So that's a whole lot of bulldogging going on. Two good kennels though. Two good kennels, two good bitches, a good match. You know what I'm saying? Then I got you got another one like Tennessee Dog Pound. You know, there would be like the Purest Gold Kennels, Buddy Red Bud, and Tennessee Dog Pounds Lou. If I was a gambling man, I would have been gambling on Tennessee Dog Pound. Because, you know, I would give them, you know, a percentage. They was one of them kennels that was really hard to beat. You know, they had some real nice dogs. And I don't know if I would have bet against them. But that Buddy being a two-time winner, you know, me knowing that she going for her championship going into the Tennessee Dog Pound, what better way to win your championship over a top-ranked kennel, right? You see what I'm saying? So that means, let me see. Lewis picked up in 57. Tennessee Dog Pound's own breeding, Lewis picked up in 57. All right. Let's go down here let's go down to Cajun country. You got Mardi Gras up. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm down here in that Mardi Gras country. That's that. Yeah, we down here in that in that Cajun country right here. That Mardi Gras Kennels, Machiavelli. That Mardi Gras Oreo. Yeah, them boys down in the deep woods. Okay. As you notice, Mardi Gras Machiavelli going in Trey Ace Kennels bought it. Bought it as the son of Boot Camp Clicks Cottonmouth. Handled by Kip. Machiavelli don't beat the clock at 2 hours and 52 minutes. Bulldog country, both dogs. Referee Boot Camp. Did I get that in there where y'all can see that? Let me make sure y'all can see that here. Let me make sure I get the referees in here so y'all can see who the referees are here, okay? Boot Camp Clickers in both matches, okay? Second match, Oreo, two-time winner. Audrey has 1-1. He's handled in condition by No Way Out. Kennels, Eric, Audrey builds up a good lead. And Oreo stops at 1 hour and 12. So Mardi Gras, they had a bad night. They lost two good ones. No, they lost two good ones. Oreo stops and Machiavelli stops. But Machiavelli stopped down there at the 3 hour mark. Oreo stops at 1 hour 12 mark. Both conditions, both dogs, good match.
Hello?
Yeah, what's up, J-Bo?
Hey, I was at the Mardi Gras and body match.
Okay, well, hold on, man. I'm just talking about that match now. Hold on, while we talking about it. J-Bo, go ahead and give me your 2 cents on it being you was there. That's what I'm talking about.
All right, well, Bowdy was a son of Cottonmouth. That's my partner dog there. Kip, we went as a family. Machiavelli's out of Schoolboy Big Red.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Yeah, he out of Schoolboy Big Red.
Well, damn, we got Schoolboy in the house, don't we?
Yeah, he was out of Big Red. It was Machiavelli all the way. He led the whole fight. And right at the end, he pulled up. I mean, he was a hell of a dog. I ain't lying. He was a hell of a dog. He could hold all four, too, mouth closed.
What do you think happened to him then, J-Bo?
I
Hey,
don't
you
know.
know that 2 hours 52 minutes is a long time. You know that. Them
Yeah,
boys,
I
they.
mean, he put it on. He put it on about it too. I mean, he put it on. But I don't know about it. Maybe after that. That Mardi Gras Kennels Oreo and the Rules Ball Audrey.
Uh-huh.
I hooked it up.
Oh, you hooked that up?
Yeah, Mardi Gras, the Oreo. Oreo had previously beat Champion Banjo and Champion Blue Salad.
And Banjo was from Dead Serious, wasn't she?
Yeah, they're serious.
That's right. Yeah.
And she beat Champion Blue Salad from Knockdown Rudy and Duke. And she went into Audrey. All right, Audrey, that previous weekend, won her first show. They had supposed to use Winona into Oreo. I tell them finally, Winona wasn't going to beat Oreo. So they switched to the Audrey dog. They had just matched up Saturday, so they matched up 2 straight weekends. She stopped 1 in 9 minutes that Saturday, and she beat Audrey the next Saturday. Yeah. And she was from Trent. She was off Triple H.
So Audrey beat Oreo.
That's Saturday, and that previous Saturday she had also won one, used by No Way Out.
No shit.
No shit. So they matched that whole this Saturday, and then the next Saturday they took her into that Oreo dog.
It must have been a good match.
Yeah, well she lost her 4 into she beat Champion Pearl the next time. The Rules Bar dog.
Yeah.
She beat Champion Pearl the next time out. And then she lost to the same people that had Pearl the last time out. She lost her 4th one.
Boy, that's down in that Cajun country. They be trying to get that get back, don't they?
Yeah. Somebody see it once or twice. Somebody gonna borrow something, they gonna get you.
Hell yeah, they know what they got to come with.
Mm-hmm. And that Bowdy dog also had a little bit brother that was a 2-time winner out of that same little.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, BJ is what his name was. He's also a 2-time winner.
Well, I see Jihad in here again, y'all. Y'all see him down there? See him?
We used to play this game. Put up $20 and somebody read the match supposed to you.
Right, and then you tell them who won.
And we used to bet off the names of the Kennels who we thought who won.
That's right.
We used to gamble like this.
Yep, me too, man. Yeah. That's why I was just, I was trying to tell them that earlier. The gambler's way of doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I would have picked Big Mike's Cane in the next one. Without me reading who I won, I would have picked Big Mike's Cane.
Yeah. You'd have lost your money too, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I lost my money, but I would have bet G High Hydro against No Miles Kennels. So I would have broke even.
Okay, but Dead Eye from Tony Wade, sired by Fat Bill's 2 Eyes, a one-time winner. He don't make his first scratch at 19. Damn.
Yeah, but the G High, they were familiar to me.
Yeah, they familiar to me. We were just talking about, them was the ones that we was talking about last week, with the Defense Department. You know what I'm saying? And I was telling the guys, in the article, they said that, they have been doing them since 2002. Well, we in 2000 right here, and I done showed them, I think, 2 or 3 matches already in 2000. And I told them they go back further. They was back in the 1998 when they started growing. I noticed them in 98. And they got better, and they got better dogs, as within them 2 years, they was winning matches. I know when they first came out, they was getting their head cracked. But they definitely made some good adjustments, and they were starting to win, Mm-hmm. Now, 2 Pure Power Kennels, I ain't know them too much. I know Hard Time Kennels, but I didn't know too much about them. Big Mike's game. Two-Face a two-time winner. I don't know if I would have bet against a two-time winner.
Yeah, well, I seen Big Mike. I remember they used to submit a lot of matches.
Mm-hmm. You know, sometimes we take for granted them two-time winners, you know what I'm saying, depending on who they was on.
Yeah, I would have bet because I had never really seen Pure Power before.
Right.
I always used to see Big Mike's putting in match polls.
Oh, yeah. Big Mike be putting them down, too. Yes, sir. Yeah, that man, I'm nice as you stop in, though. What's up there, J-Bo?
Oh, man, how you doing, man?
Hey, I'm doing all right, man. I'm just scanning through here. This is,
we started our little regular show.
Why didn't you call me, man? Because you ain't told me what you, remember you said Sunday or Thursday.
I don't know, we're trying to stay out of everybody's way, you know?
Well, don't, man, look, all you got to do, you're on the show right now. Tell everybody about the show, your show, man.
Bulldogging with both.
Give us a date and time, man, so we can all know.
I don't know when we come on. We try to figure out when nobody else on, and then we go run and get on. We don't know what the hell we're doing, but we done had 2 shows already.
Well, what you need to do is send a link, man, and put the link down, man, because we don't know when you're coming in, but send us a link so we can subscribe to your channel and we can get the notifications. So when you do decide to come on, you can notify it. It notifies us.
Well, I definitely won't be getting embarrassed on Tuesdays and Fridays, that's for sure.
Well, look, put your link on. Get a chance, man. Before we leave the show, man, put your link up on the chat screen. We'll make sure that we put it out there on our next show on the forefront to make sure we got all our viewers to be able to find you. And we'll start blasting in on your rooms on the days y'all ain't blasting in this room. We're gonna come and just turn your room out.
Yeah, I'm still gonna need help. I'm gonna need you to do the most of the talking too.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna be sitting there doing just like you, making little small cracks and sliding back behind the seat. I'm gonna be Mr. Nobody.
Ain't nothing like the truth.
I'm gonna be sitting there with the legendary J-Bo on his show. It's gonna be interesting, man, because you got a lot of stuff that you can keep us interested in. Look, you go on everybody else's show and you draw so much attention, man. It's good to see you have your own. And don't worry, fella, we're going to support you on whatever day it is. So if you get that link out there, man, we're going to make sure everybody knows where you're at and the times you're at. And if you get the link out there, man, we can all suck them up and get the notifications when you decide to come on.
Yeah, man, I sure appreciate it. As long as I stay by the way, I stay out of Samurai way, just stay out of my ball way on the other side. PBK, stay out of his way, stay out of y'all way.
But then what day you gonna get, man, if you trying to tell everybody the damn way?
Don't look like nobody come on Sundays.
Man, come on, man. You know Sundays is the woman day, man. You know football day. You know we allowed to get slapped around playing some Bulldog on Sunday now.
Well, that woman, they got rid of my weak ass.
You know what I'm saying? Shoot, they be getting rid of our weak ass too if we start playing with Sunday. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Come on now, you gotta you want us to show up, right? We don't want to start making choices now.
Some of I do some up on Mondays. On Sundays. He usually come on Wednesday. Daddy can probably come on every day.
But that won't hurt.
Tuesdays and Fridays.
Well, I mean, I'm not trying to. What about Wednesdays?
Yeah,
Samurai Wednesday.
On Wednesday.
Well, damn it, man, we gonna look. Somebody gonna have to take the pain. Now, I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? You know, I always put it like this. You know, big fish. I mean, you big fish or little fish? I mean, what's up? You know, this is.
Yeah, I have my little fish bowl over there. I am.
Okay. You're loved by everybody. You've been on everybody's show. We love to have you. But now that you got your own show, it means sometimes you got to use the elbow. You know, J-Bo, use the elbow.
Yeah, well, I won't get messed out here. I don't be want to listen to me. Shit, I'm not listening to y'all too. Shit, I don't get that shit.
If you do it on Sunday, look, 7-8 don't do theirs on Sunday no more. That'd be a prime thing to jump on. Because we used to pile up on Sundays.
I would have hollered muscles the other night when I went off, but I ain't had none.
Hey, hey man, you need to look. What you need to do is you need to set up on Sunday, man. Set it up on Sunday. That's what you do. Set it up for Sunday, man. Cause we know we can all be there on Sunday. You know, we might get cussed out if we don't look. We just can't go on there and be standing 2, 3 o'clock in the morning like we be doing. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know I could talk to myself for 5 hours. I said, God,
sure, you can talk to us for 5 hours. That's what you usually do.
Everybody in the Shark Tank talk about Wednesday.
Everybody in the Shark Tank hollering Wednesday, J-Bo.
Wednesday.
Everybody in the Shark Tank saying Wednesday. All right, now you know what I'm saying? That's what your fans are saying Wednesday, man.
Some saying Monday.
Some of them saying Monday. Okay, you might have to do it today, man. You know how it is. You know, I start popping up on your damn show. We might.
Yeah, but a lot of people on that Sunday night.
You know, Sunday.
Yeah.
Okay, hey, J-Bo. Mike said a lot of guys is swinging on the Sunday night though. Sunday night is the only open Sunday. That's all your night, though, man. You can have that all to yourself, man.
Yeah, and I ain't nobody way, you know.
Yeah, I mean that's nice to see that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, shit, we'd love to be on your shit on Sunday.
Yeah, man, I be everybody way, bro. They really got one of these other days. I love to talk to Summer Ride, but hell, I don't know how to get in on this link. You just send this link here. I don't know how to do that.
Well, see, you gotta hit his link, and then you just gotta catch his show when he on, and do him like you do us. Just pick up the phone.
I know we got some Mississippi guys up in there. It's kind of close to home to me when they talk, you know.
Oh yeah, yes sir. Yep, you're right. That Mississippi line, yeah, it sure is.
Yeah, if I could just stop saying what you say, I'll be all right.
What are you saying? You saying no more than what I'm saying? Because we dog, man. We're going to end up saying the same damn thing anyway.
Yeah, after you say it.
Yeah, okay, because I'm down here in it. You know what I mean?
Let me win some more of your money right quick.
Okay, all right. Let's go ahead. Let's do that then. Let me see if I can find you. Okay, West Side Hoorah. I'm going to go up there. I'm going to Detroit style now then. I'm going to go up the Detroit way. Yeah, I see some good ones here. Yeah, okay, here we go, y'all. We're going to do this one right here. West Side Hoorah. Showing up Kennels is the referee. Right up here, guys, right here. Okay, X-Files. That's West Side Hoorah.
I mean, they used to turn them around and support X-Files.
Oh, yeah. A black from Delta Force Kennels. Bailey reputed to be a 4-time winner from Brussels. Bailey can't run his 11th at 2:28. That's them Detroit boys hanging there with them game dogs. Okay, that was a good one. 2 hours and 28 minutes, 4-time winner lose. Okay, we got West Side Hoorahs and House of Pains. Jack Frost going against Solomon 2. Males at 35. Jack Frost side by champion Carey. Handling condition by Papa. Solo Man from Bully Town Bloodline. After each one of them run a scratch, Solomon stops at 33. So that's 2 on the West Side Hoorah. All right. Now we got West Side Hoorah, Deepwater Kennels, Molly going into True Colors.
No, sir. I'm finna bring you in right now.
All right.
Man, that's the only one I would have lost, because when I seen she was a Dirty Mary Red Dog, I'd have bet against her.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, after seeing them first 2 matches, you should be already convinced about them West Side Hoorah boys. Them boys was cold, man. Them boys ain't nothing to be playing with, man.
Yeah, but that's True Colors, man.
Yeah, but they're all in the same zone. You see, City Slick. That's the Abraham.
Yeah, true. And with a dirty Mary bred dog, I'm looking for her to do a lot of turning, a lot of out of hole, a lot of funny fighting. I hope True Colors stayed to their colors. Well, see, they didn't though, but I would have bet True Colors.
I mean, look, she was from Millbuster. Hail Mary was from Millbuster Kennels. So she was from a great kennel too now. 8 scratches, and Mary stops at an hour and 36. Now, you know.
Hold on.
Hold on, J-Bo. We got 2 great ones in the house tonight.
Okay.
Can everybody hear?
Mr. Garcia, you there? Okay, hold on 1 second. Make sure I can turn this up something.
Okay, now we got J-Bo and Schoolboy in the house.
Hey, look, that we want to hang up.
Don't go running now.
Schoolboy, you there? Hold on 1 second. I don't like that cord. Let me get it on cord.
Hold on 1 second, Schoolboy. All right, yo. While we were doing that, getting that stuff together, we're gonna do this 3rd match by the West Side Hoorah Boys. You know, like he said, hour and 36. But hey, guess what though, J-Bo? That was still a good match. Hour and 36. Didn't they have one going 2 hours and 28? West Side Hoorah had a good night though, didn't they though?
Yeah, but I was expecting the Dirty Mary dog to at least be game.
Yeah. I mean, it looked like she was.
Yeah, but just looking at the style of fight they did, I was looking for her to get run off.
Yeah. But when you in an area like Westside Hoorah, they you know, and City Slick and Showing Up Kennels and True Colors, all them boys in the same neighborhood. So, you know, if there was any Dirty Mary shit out there that was courage, it never made it to that. Because, you know, it would have never survived in that neighborhood, in that neck of the woods. You know what I'm saying? If it was going to be some trash, they would have found out. Because them boys, they check their shit hard. You know what I'm saying? They just check their shit hard. If you look at the bottom, I got another one in here where you see them getting their head cracked. Look at the bottom of the page here, y'all. Make sure y'all can see it. Yeah, you see Headbanger Phoebe. She went on to be a great one.
I would have bet on her just because she was Jeep bred.
Oh yeah, I'd have bet on her because she was already a well-known dog too, though.
I would have bet on her just because she was Jeep bred. We should go through the magazine and yellow mark around every Jeep bred dog that was in the match reports, and then to go at the end and she kept the percentages of them winning. Just randomly looking at the winners. That's how I got Jeep dogs. I just started looking at the percentages of the wins. And man, at one time, the journal was 60% Jeep dogs being matched, and
Down at 50%.
5% that was winning.
That's right.
Schoolboy, you there?
I'm here.
Okay, we got everybody on here. Everybody's nice, sounding good too. Everybody's sounding good. What's up, big bro?
Hey, how you doing?
Okay.
Can I say something?
Yes, sir. It's your flow.
Yeah. First, I want to salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to GHK and J-Bo, and I'm praying for your wife, Michael.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. J-Bo, a couple of things to you, brother. You know, when I seen that Machiavelli,
I know that's
it came in my mind. You talked about him. I think it was on Twins show, and you said it was a son of Big Red. Went 3 hours, lost. That's the one. I was gonna post something up, but then you came on the phone, you know, and you covered it. So I remember you saying that. I remember the Machiavelli dog. He had won one before, and then he lost that night. And then I subscribed to your channel, and then, you know, when you want to go on Samurai, when he sends you the link touch on that link, and then it'll say, go to Chrome. It'll have a little thing there that says Chrome. Push on that Chrome where it says Chrome, and then you can, it'll say enter the studio and all that stuff. You can get on there.
Okay.
Yeah.
You gonna talk about it too bad, huh?
Yeah. Hopefully you get on there, man. Be good. I'm glad you got your show. I subscribed already, so while you guys were talking, I want to hear what you have to say. The thing is, whatever night you pick, you know, even if it's Sunday, that's football day, but that don't last forever.
Right.
And people can always watch the replay, you know. And I do that with other people because I got something going on or whatever. But as long as you know, keep putting it out there, you'll get followers, man. You got a lot of experience, a lot of information from the past that people want to hear.
And that schoolboy talking right there, he telling you, man, we waiting on you, baby.
Yeah, don't take this the wrong way, but J-Bo got a lot of charisma too.
Don't he though?
Yeah.
He said good haul ass when you came on.
Yeah. Hey, you know what for me anyways, back in the day, if I didn't know the dogs, I went with the kennel I knew. Or if it was my friend, I'd back him up one way, either way, however it went. If I, you know, and I was, you know, if it was somebody like OTK or Mr. Gray, I'd back them no matter what, you know, because they're the best and they rarely lose. But if you know the dog and you know both dogs, then you just pick whatever you want. But if you don't, maybe one has a reputation, you go with that. But for me, it was always the man, not so much the dog.
Mm-hmm.
You know, whether it was experience or not, because I've done it. You guys done it. J-Bo done it. Take a first-time out dog, beat an experienced dog. So anything can happen.
Yeah.
But if it was somebody like Danny Burton, I'd back him because he's good, you know?
Right.
And, except the one time I backed him, he lost.
He said the one time I backed him, he lost. Well, shit.
Yeah.
Hey, but see, we got 90% of the time. You know, it's always that 10% though.
Yeah, always. Always. That's what makes it exciting. You never know.
That's right.
But, you know, when you go in there, two things, man. You can't be scared. You can't be scared to fight. It don't matter. If you're scared, you do something else. You know, grow flowers or something.
That's right.
And the other thing is, you never know what's going to happen. You want to win, you go there to win. In my mind, I already won, even though sometimes it didn't work out that way.
Right.
But you got to have that attitude if you're a competitor, you know. And you take the loss, you know, graciously. Be a gentleman. At least be forthright and respectful. You don't even gotta like the other person.
That's right.
But don't be a jerk. You know you know. And some of these, you know, matches you see, like some of them, they and you did a good analogy. You know, the short ones, the long ones. Some of the short ones, you know, you go, well, they got blowed out, or this happened, that happened. It happens to everybody. Could be a ton of reasons why. And a lot of times it is because the barnstormer gets out there and fucks them up. But sometimes they just rough them up. They just out-condition them in a short period of time, 20, 30 minutes, you know. So there's all kind of scenarios that can play out. That's another thing that makes it exciting. And I've seen it with experienced guys that don't hardly lose. It happens. They go into a better dog. You got some kid that got one dog, and that's all he does, spend his whole life with the one dog, get everything out of him. And then you got an experienced guy, he may borrow a dog, it may be one of his dogs, or he bought a dog or something. And it's a good dog, but, you know, the kid can whoop him, you know. It just, man, there's so much to it. But you made a good analogy. That's probably how most of them shows went, the way you played them out, you know.
Yeah, you're right, though. But, you know, and I was talking about Jihad, right?
Yeah.
I watched them grow. You know how when you in the journal and you see a lot of things going on, and you see them taking their bumps and bruises, but you notice they taking their bumps and bruises because they're going into these already established fast lane kennels. And if you're going to go that way, you're going to up your level of dogs.
Yep, you are, or you're going to be a loser.
You're going to be a loser.
And most people that are dedicated and want to they love doing it, they're going to get better. It's kind of like, you know, if you go back in the journals, and you go back to somebody that's famous now or was famous later, But you go back to when they started, you know, they may have several losses or they may win, lose, win, however it goes.
Mm-hmm.
They're going into a good dog and they just got what they got. That's what happened with Bob Finley. He lost to Midnight Cowboy, right? And he just had some old dog that he got. I don't even know if he knew how the dog was bred, but he wanted to compete. And Baker Davis was one of the best.
Mm-hmm.
So he lost to Midnight Cowboy, but you know, through that he had Bo and he had Grand Champion Duchess and he had Polecat and all these great dogs. So you have to keep that in mind when you're reading history. At what point in history are we at with this particular person? Could be in the beginning, could be the middle, could be late. But when you see that progression and you see them getting better, that's where you see, oh man, they ain't losing so much now,
Right.
you know, and now they winning more than they losing. So you got to keep that in mind too, because you're gonna go back and see, well, shit, Baker Davis lost. I thought he was this and that. Well, he was. That was an early match, you know. It wasn't with Boomerang, wasn't with Midnight Cowboy. He lost one with Shivo. He lost to Don Mayfield, you know.
Yeah.
So you know, that's how it goes, you know. I love the history, and you know, nobody keeps stats, nobody keeps facts, and a lot of it's speculation, this and that. And when it comes from a person that was there, done that, then you have that experience, which is great.
That's right.
But you got to kind of piece everything together, and then, you know, what was going on at the time, and who are these people. You look at True Colors, you go back to the early days, maybe they came out slinging, and they was whipping everybody, and that happens too. TJ was like that, you know. St. Benedict's was like that, you know. Even Irish Kid was like that. He won his first 9 in a row. You know, he beat me. He beat Indian Sonny and Pat Gomez. You know, he beat T.L. Williams. He, you know, a lot of good guys. So that can happen too, you know. But for the most part, when you starting out, you know, unless you're born to it, or you a Daigle, you know, one of the Daigles, Horace or Leander, like that, you're born into it. You're gonna start good from the beginning, but that don't happen with most people, you know. Probably J-Bo was undefeated for 975 times, but that's rare, you know.
After I lost my first 3 or 4.
I lost my first 4 out of 5. And then I won 8 in a row. And then the next season I went 7-2. And then, you know, win, lose, win, lose, like that, you know.
Yeah, it was Baton Rouge against Church Punk. So we went into the Daigles. We beat the Daigles. We beat Jimmy Wimmerly.
There you go.
We beat Black Falls.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. I met all them guys. Them Daigles, they's good people, man. That Leander, he's the only one alive from that group. Mr. Leander, and he was good. That's my experience anyways. Just good people, family people, nice, respectful, and hard as hell to, you know. So that's an accomplishment. You beat them. And all them guys, you know. That people don't, you know, people in other areas, sometimes they don't like to hear it, you know. But that Church Point area, all that Louisiana, all that area, that was a hotbed, man. If you wanted to test your mettle, that's where you went.
Sure is.
You know, and you could say that about any area, because almost every state, or a lot of states, have, you know, tough competition like that. But it was just so hard to win there if you ain't from there, because of the humidity and the heat and all that. You got to know how you condition your dogs for that, you know.
Man, you know who dogs was hard to get by?
Who's that?
Who's that?
Goddamn, that shit from goddamn Fat Bill. That shit from Twin and Partner, who had the Shasta dog.
Oh, I'm not familiar.
The Shasta dog. The dude that had on the show.
Who's Slingshot?
Slingshot, man.
Yeah, Slingshot.
Man, they had some shit hard to get around, man.
Yeah.
And you had some hell of a dogs too. I think you seen that bitch went into that Grand Champion Gracie bitch. Working out from some of your stuff. And they gave away to that Gracie bitch.
Mm-hmm. And they were just, I like to think of myself, it's just solid all around dogs, you know, not you know, badasses like some of them, but they can whip badasses, you know, just kind of all around fight. That's how I like my boxers, you know. They can do everything good rather than be an expert at one thing. I found I had more success that way. They could deal with any style, any short distance, long distance. Fuck with the weight a little bit. I used to get criticized all the time. You don't even care about the weight. Nah, as long as it's close, I'm gonna do it. Fuck it, I don't care. They got to get the weight right too. They got to get their conditioning right too. And most of the time, it worked out in my favor. So I'm not bragging. I'm not saying that's the way you should do it. I wouldn't advise anybody to do that. But if it's close enough, I'm gonna do it. And I don't care what dog it is.
Man, I see some of the dogs. That if nobody ain't really seen one of your dogs, they don't really understand when you be talking about them dogs. But to actually see maybe 3, 4, 5 dogs from you, and then hear you talk about them, and I actually seen them, half these people don't understand what's really going on, man. They just be listening. Half this shit be going over their head. I hadn't seen dogs that bad before. Like them, all 5 of them dogs, man. How the fuck you found that recipe to be that consistent in every time?
There you go.
How you had to work?
That's what it is. That consistency. That's what I was looking for. And they kind of like you no matter what, you once you see them, man, you just gotta like them. That's what the feedback I get, and I used to get, all the time, man. Man, I like that dog. Win or lose, man, they consistent. They stay in hole. They work good. They always busy doing something, And some of them can bite. Some of them are rough, like that. I had a particular style. Again, like boxers, I like busy fighters, throwing punches, Same thing with the dogs. Always doing something. Always in there, pushing the fight, but not stupid, So it reflected on what I was trying to do with my breeding,
They had an Eli style of fighting.
Like that. Yep, you're right.
Yeah, they was all over your body. They didn't ride the head and was. They were more on your head.
No. I want to get in there when they get to the spot. Try and finish them. Whether it's the throat, chest, stifle, whatever, belly, kidneys. I want them to really think that they putting it on them and trying to end it. And that's part of breeding too. When we get into the breeding later. Mike said he'd like to know, about the 3-generation thing. I can explain it, but you're just like you're like recognizing what I was trying to do and what type of dogs I had. So to me, it's an honor to have you, J-Bo, say that because you got it. You know what I mean? You seen it, and you went into it. You
want an honest opinion from a man who's seen 5 of your dogs or so go?
Yes, sir.
You hear my honest opinion?
Yes, sir.
The dog, the courage you had was better than most of the fucking dogs that we call good.
There you go. I did a video on that. I did a video on that, and like you said, that dog just stand there. That's what I mentioned in the video. I don't want my dog. If they quit, I just want them to stand there. Don't cry, don't holler, don't scream, don't run. Just stand there and take the fucking count. So even that was a standard that I kind of tried to get. If you're gonna quit, okay, I get it. Don't do it in 5 minutes. Do it in 2 hours, and just stand there, take the count. That's cool. I can live with that. I ain't gonna keep you, but I can live with it. That holler and screaming shit. So that was even something that I worked on,
Yeah, don't worry about it. I appreciate saying it. But I didn't say that's some real nigga shit.
Yeah.
You had some hell of a dog. And each time
Thank you.
See one, it was better than the other one. And
Thank you.
Yeah. Dog, I think I could have whooped down one that quick.
Yeah, man. My head is swelling now. It's getting bigger and bigger. I'm going to tell my wife and she'll cool me down. Put some ice on my head.
See, cause
take your hand out your pants. You'll be all right.
There you go.
Hey, James Smith. Shout out to you, man. I see you peeping the scene. He said, Twin, hear them OGs talking. You see what Twin doing? He ain't doing nothing but sitting there listening. Ain't that what we're supposed to do? You got two greats on the show right now. What else can I do but sit here and listen like y'all? I'm glad. Thank you, though, James Smith. Thank you. You're right, baby.
Real recognize real.
Real recognize real, baby.
Appreciate it, James. And you know, I try to do that when I do my interviews. I try to ask a question, just shut the fuck up and listen what they got to say. You know, sometimes I you know, we over talk a little bit, but I'll catch myself, and I just want to hear. I'm like J-Bo, you know. I don't want to hear myself talk. You know, you know, like when we go back and watch these, I watch the videos. You know, if I'm on them or like right now I'm talking, I'm gonna listen to you guys and J-Bo. I fast forward when I talk. You know, I don't want to hear myself. I know what I said. You know, but yeah, I do that in my interviews, man. And I just wanna. And you're right. You can't fake it, like we said. You know, somebody cannot give information and be accurate and have the historical facts by reading books or listening to people talk or looking it up and all that. I catch that all the time, man. I catch them saying shit that I said. I know they got it from my videos, and I don't mind it. But when they talk like they did it, or they know it, or they conditioned a dog a certain way, you know, I know they're lying. They didn't. They don't have no record. You know, I check. I even, you know, I ain't scared. Like I told you guys, I check. I remember your name from the past. I call him this guy, that guy. Oh yeah, yep. I remember them dogs. Yeah, this J-Bo too. I know a lot of them Cajuns down there. I know, you know, people East Texas, all over. You know, Mississippi. That. You know, J-Bo. Yeah, I know him. Yep. Yeah, this dog, that dog, like that. And it's not that I'm checking. You know, I just want to see from someone else other than the person what they thought of the person's dogs that I'm checking on. You know, were they good dogs? Yeah. Were they tough to beat? Yeah. I don't really share it. You know, I will here because we're on the subject, but I ain't like trying to find out if people are fake. I'm just interested in their career, and at some point I'll bring them up in a chat or a video or something. You know, I'll be telling people, man, J-Bo grates me with his presence on the phone.
That's right. That's right, though. He was ready to jump off the phone when you got on the phone. Man, slow your ass down, J-Bo.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, I seen Machiavelli. I said that's the dog J-Bo was talking about. I'm gonna write a message. Then I heard the phone ring and it was J-Bo, and okay, he'll tell him. Cool, that's cool, man. But you know, he mentioned it. I think it was on your chat before.
Yep.
You know.
Yep.
And then it just so happened that you were looking at the matches and it popped up. I thought that was cool, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Part of that group.
They took all us to whoop Machiavelli. I still remember holding his legs.
Yeah. Yeah. I think he had a brother named Apache too, Apache or something like that. I forget. He had a brother that was in. That was a pretty good leader, you know.
Yeah.
See, that's why. But that's why I like going into the old days and going over these matches, because a lot of these guys don't know these kennels.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's why I sent you the. I forget what I sent you. Book.
Yes, that 2004 Book of Champions.
Yeah, I thought, man, you know, Twin will get this and he'll show some matches. He'll show some pedigree.
Oh yeah.
And it's close. It's more up to date than all the old shit I talk about. You know. So I knew if I sent it to you, you'd make good use of it.
You know I had it all on the show. I've been that book been all on the show, man. We didn't went through the pedigrees of the champions, and you know I talked.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I seen it one time. Yeah, I'm just in and out a lot of times.
Mm-hmm.
I don't catch the whole show, but I thought that the you know, the topic you had, I thought it was really interesting. You know, and there's a way to get to it quicker. Mm-hmm. But you know, most people don't understand how to do that.
Right. It's true.
And it's not difficult. It's just, you know, basically, I'll just go real quick. You know, you can do it in between 3 and 7 generations, and all you're doing, and that's 6 generations, not breedings. You know.
Okay.
So you may have a male, you breed them to 3 different bitches. That's only 1 generation, even though you bred them to 3 females. Then you take the offspring of that and breed them. and then you take the offspring of that and breed them. That's 3 generations, and that takes time, you know. But it don't take no 20 years, and basically you just capturing the traits you like. So you're only going to breed the dogs that have things about them that you like, that you're trying to concentrate on.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it only takes 3 generations, because you can do it relatively quickly, especially with a breed that's already developed, like a pit bull or a hound dog or something like that. So once you do that, and don't steer away from that, keep those traits, whatever they are you like about them, you can do it relatively quickly, even though it's going to take you several years to do it, just because the dogs have to grow up, you know.
Yeah. I could do that if I had 2 caliber type dogs.
That's right.
Now, I got lucky. I started off with, and not lucky in that way where I started off with good dogs. I had good ones, I had bad ones. But when I started breeding these, I got lucky because they were quality individuals and they were able to pass on their traits. Sometimes that don't happen. You know, it's hit and miss and all that. We had a post the other day, and it said, you know, how many times do you breed a male? Do you expect to get something good, this and that? You know, people are going 3 times, 5 times. I said 1. If it don't throw good for me 1 time, I'm not going to keep it. I don't care how it's bred, what I breed it to, because I couldn't have that many dogs anyway. So they got to produce from the get-go.
Especially if you breed them to the right
I'm
bitch.
just wasting time.
Right, you got to breed it to the right bitch, though. I mean, you got to breed them to the right bitch.
Yeah, you do. But, you know, talking about Big Red, I bred him to a bitch. I don't even know how she was bred. I don't even know if she had a paper, you know, pedigree. She was just a big old 50-pound bitch from South Pacific. Them guys like to breed big dogs. They like to make 60, 70-pound dogs. So Big Red was a 54 pit weight dog. She was a 50-pound bitch. They wanted big fucking dogs, so they just brought her to me. We couldn't even communicate. They were using hand signal, fucking, you know, like that, making motions and shit. And I said, yeah, I just nodded, yeah, I'll do it. I bred her. They took her. They brought me 2 pups back. Both of them worked out. So that's the sign of a good producer. You should be able to breed them to almost anything, and they should throw.
Yeah, that's true.
And, you know, there's bloodlines that go better and this and that. And my thing was, if I get 1 dog out of a litter that's worthy, for me, the litter worked. Now, I might not use that dog in future breedings because it's only 1. The percentages ain't good enough.
Right.
But if I can get them matched out on it, that's good enough as far as the stud concerned, you know. And I breed them to different bitches. I'm going to get some. So the ones who I breed them to that have the higher percentages and retain the traits that I like, express them, those are the ones I'm going to key on in future breedings. Not the one that only threw 1 or 2 dogs in the litter that's good. And like I mentioned before, even some of my match dogs, I would not breed them. They weren't good enough for breeding. I could win with them, but there was something about them I didn't like. And sometimes a couple things, several things, whatever. They could win and they could beat good dogs, but they didn't have what I needed to keep my stuff going. And like J-Bo said, consistent. That's what I was looking for, consistency. Speed, strength, stay in the hole, stay busy, scratch hard, scream in the corner, don't hesitate, you know, have finish. Even if they didn't have hard mouth, when they get them down, if they go to the spots trying to finish them, that's good enough. Because I know, you know, if they get in the throat, they're going to kill them. They don't even have to bite hard. They're going to kill them. Because it don't take much to choke a dog out, you know.
Yeah. You know what else they didn't do? They didn't lay around a lot.
Yeah, no, they don't. That's what I mean. Stay busy. Do something. That's what one guy told me, my friend. In fact, he got my blood back in the day. He told me, man, Richard, your dog's always doing something. They always staying busy. I said, yeah, that's the way I breed them. That's the way I want them. Those are the ones I keep. Those are the ones I breed. Don't be, you know, laying around, holding skin and shit like that. Nah, grab an ear and stuff. Nah. No, because they don't have the intent to finish if they're doing that, you know. It doesn't matter if you broken up. It don't matter if you head, behind, get rattled, you know. Try and finish it. That's all that's on the dog's mind.
Figure it out.
And, you know, you can breed dogs like that.
Yeah.
What you think you cross into them dogs and make them do that?
First, they come out like that. The first ones I started using, which was Big Red, Sissy, a Jeep bitch, Blondie, another Jeep bitch. They were inbred daughters of Jeep. Big Red sister. They were like that. And through luck or genetics or whatever it was, they were able to pass that on. So I recognize that from my previous experience. That's the kind of dogs I like. I want that finish. I want that stay busy. I want that speed and strength. And so they had those traits, and they were able to pass them on. So when I started out from the first breed I made, I always got something. Sometimes, like I said, it was just one dog. Sometimes it was half the litter. Sometimes it was 3/4 litter. One time it was the whole litter. Got a champion, two two-time winners, and a one-time winner. There were 4 dogs in them. And the bitches, I bred the bitches, they produced too. So, you know, if you keep that consistency going, you're always going to have it. If you throw a wrench in there and it's a fault, it's a major fault that you don't like, I don't care if he's a killer. But if he scratches slow, I guarantee you're going to start getting dogs that scratch slow. And scratching slow leads to quitting.
Mm-hmm.
People don't look at it that way, but that's the way I looked at it. But you can't just say, this happens and that happens. You got to see it. You got to do it. You got to make the breedings, and some of them ain't going to work out too good. That's where you get the experience. That's where you can say, this is what happened. It may not happen with everybody, and they may not have my experience, but with my dogs, that's what happened. And if they weren't good enough to breed, I'd just leave them alone. I'd sell them to somebody. It's a good dog. I did that before. I sold the first time up dog to my friend. $600. She was ready to go. He beat a 2-time winner with her, you know. So, you know, you got to have, just like he was saying, you know, my dog, even the way they quit ain't too bad. Well, even the dogs that I didn't breed, they weren't too bad. You could win with, beat good Kennels. You beat Victor Cruz with her, you know. The bitch he beat was a 2-time winner. Her brother was a champion. So, you know, you got to have all these rules and standards for yourself. If you stick to them, you're going to be all right.
True.
And you know, you should get better than the person that's teaching you, or better, you know. Somebody got dogs from me, they made them better. Great. That's what they're supposed to
Yeah, they stay consistent like that for 30 years, though, and keep the same style, the same fast-ass pace. I'm talking about to stay busy like that.
Yep. And most of them will get in that throat. That's where they finish. They'll get in that throat. They'll get in that throat. Get in that throat. Some of them will start out there, and then it don't last too long. 20, 25 minutes, maybe 15 minutes sometimes. They get them down. That's where they go. Because it's in their genetics. That's part of their trait. So you're going to start getting several of them that do that. Most of them are going to do that at some point. It's the same thing. You like Staffel dog, like Twin talked about Staffel dogs from Ace. It don't matter what the blood is. It don't matter if you use Mayday or you use Boldy or whatever you use. That stifle trait is in there. It's going to stay in there if you use the dogs that do it and the dogs that are able to pass it on.
Yeah, that's the truth.
That's it.
That's it.
It's not that hard. The concept is easy to understand. It's getting it is the hard part in the beginning.
Don't steer away from it. Don't steer
right.
away from it. Don't steer away from it, because they come out as puppies going into the stifle. You know you're on to something.
Exactly. They show you, like you said, when they're little, they show you right there. Okay, they doing it.
They doing it.
It ain't gonna go away. They doing it for a reason, because it's in their mind, in their blood to do it. So you see it when they're little, and then when they grow up, you find out if they work out. You know.
But that's what Going Hard Dogs was. You know, it's like you said. You know, Going Hard Dogs, they dogs is known to go into your stifles. You know, and this didn't happen on my yard. It continued on throughout the genetics of the line. Those dogs, you know, guys was going out there winning with the dogs with the same concept.
Yeah.
They were saying the same things. Yep.
You know, and they just, you know, you got to recognize it. You know? You try and change it up, maybe it'll get better. But most of the time it won't. You throw a wrench in there, like I said, now you're all off. You throw some ear sucker in there because he's smart. I had one like that, a head dog. No mouth, smart, game as hell, air for days. I won with him in 1:39 and 2:43. He could beat almost any dog. I don't care what style it was. But because he had that head style, ears, muzzle, and head, like, nah, I didn't breed him. Because, you know, I'm going to start coming out with head dogs, but they probably won't be as good as him, because he was just a fluke to fight that way. So nah, I love that dog. I would have took him all the way if he hadn't died, but he just wasn't my thing. That's not what I wanted.
Hold on 1 second, schoolboy.
Hold on 1 second, schoolboy.
Hello?
Get on that shark inside this thing.
Who that?
That sounds like
That's
Rick.
Rick.
Hey, what up, Rick? Hold on, Rick.
And I'm gonna hang up and let Rick get his thing in.
Hold on, I got.
No, don't hang up. No, we got everybody in it. We got everybody.
Hey, schoolboy, you still there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, everybody's in.
Okay.
I'm in.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Rick, you on the show with J-Bo, Schoolboy, and the twins.
You
Welcome to the
already
show,
know,
Rick.
boy.
What's up, homeboy?
What's up, boy?
How you doing, Rick?
I'm all right.
Hey man, how you doing, man?
How you doing?
All right.
Hey, Reese, when you talk about the stipend, you better let them know what the brat did when she was 10 months.
I been trying to tell him, man.
10 months, she broke, what was that, May 2's leg?
No, Maytu broke her leg. No, little
yeah.
Mayday broke her leg.
Right.
Remember, they was both in each other's stifle, and then they just, little Mayday got mad. Little Mayday got mad and said, "Bitch,
Okay.
I'm gonna stop this bullshit."
You already know.
But there was some bad little puppies, wasn't they, man?
Hey, the best. But we was running through a bunch of motherfuckers though.
Now, Rick, you had the pleasure of being around Satan and Charlie and BJ, right?
I'm the one that conditioned
You're
them.
the one that conditioned them dogs.
I conditioned them.
Now, we speak very highly, even though we don't get along with your partner, but we speak very highly and we give him all the respect in the world because y'all created some badass dogs.
Right, and still doing it. Still doing it.
Now who Rick is? BLB, Grand Champion Satan, BJ, Champion Charlie, Lester,
Two-time Lester.
Lester. There was a couple of them. Yeah, this is the conditioner right here. This is my boy.
Right here.
Straight from the act, right? He was around
And
when
it's hard to beat me.
he seen Red Ace.
Hard.
He seen Red Ace in her young years. He didn't see all of going hard dogs.
All of them. I've seen everybody. Queen of Hearts, shit, everything. McNasty, everybody.
He's one of them young boys, you give him some money and he take off walking. Next thing you know, where you at, Cleveland? I need a ride.
Yeah, right.
I need a ride. Nigga, you walked over to Cleveland, you need to walk back.
Right. Hey, when y'all was at that little thing I had when I was on the floor with Jackpot, better tell them about him.
Okay? It was great, man. We had some great times back then, man, because we had some badass dogs.
Every Saturday or every day.
I heard of Jackpot.
Yeah, there was some.
That Jackpot might have been one of the scratchbacks.
No, Jackpot came off of Hannibal's McClooney out there in Georgia. It was a Rodriguez Gator dog.
Yeah, I think I seen one of them on the magazine.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Right. Now, he was a bad motherfucker. Maurice didn't see him, man, I showed off with him. And every time I bring something in that circle, it's not breathing hard. It's coming out like it's ready to still do some work.
Man, you seen that panda bitch?
Which one?
Which
The Grand Champion panda bitch. That the whole world say was an unstoppable fucking force of nature.
Pandy.
Oh, you talking about
You're
Pandy?
talking about Pandy.
Oh, Pandy. Yeah, I seen Pandy. Oh yeah. She was. I seen Pandy and Queen of Heart. And I'm telling y'all, Pandy was cold, y'all.
She didn't never pick up a Grand Champion shit, though, did she?
She was a Boyle's dog, wasn't she?
Yep. Yeah, she was a real hell of a dog. Pandy was a killer, man. I mean, and she look, you know what? You know how you can look at a dog and know this dog is some shit?
Hey, Rick, you gotta turn your volume
Rick,
down.
you gotta turn your volume down. That's you feeding back. You trying to listen to the show
okay.
and do the show.
Okay. Yeah, we seen Queen of Hearts though.
Yeah, Queen Pandy was a nasty bitch, man. You know what? Remember how we was reading some of these matches earlier, y'all? It seemed like the dogs came right out there and just blew through them. See, that's how Pandy's matches was. Pandy came out going 100 miles an hour. And you couldn't do nothing with her. Nothing. I mean, if you try to get on her nose, then she disappear on you. You know what I'm saying?
God damn, no, I don't know what you said. And that was amazing what you just said.
Yeah, she would, man, if you tried to hit Pandy in her face, Pandy would be on your ass to make sure that you never bit her in her face again, because she going to destroy everything from the neck back. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Grand Champion Badger.
Got that.
One of his wins was in a minute and a half.
Damn.
He hit the stifle bleeder. They stopped it. He'd go to your kidneys. He'd go to your stifle. He'd just bury himself there.
Oh,
Wow.
I seen one of his sons. I know what you mean now. Black River had.
Yeah.
I seen one of his sons.
That kidney hold. That's a. I'd rather have him take a kidney hold than a stifle hold.
Oh, Champion Revenge was a bad motherfucker down here in Ohio. Niggerino shit. Wildside, that motherfucker, man. I would watch him go almost 3 hours. But everything that he been on, he was killing from the going in them kidneys. Everything died.
You talking about Champion Revenge?
Yeah.
Yeah, Champion Revenge is a good one. It was.
I won some money. I bet with a little tiny dog. This dog was 49 pounds, but he looked at little. And they thought this dog wasn't going to go over there. I cleaned up on that. That little motherfucker scrapped into that big motherfucker, but it was over. He killed that motherfucker probably less than 10 minutes.
Yeah, that holds more weight than with me when you got a killer like that. I love him. Everybody loves him.
I love killers.
They can go through time and finish it out. That holds a lot of water with me. They ain't going right.
Platinum tires, boy. You platinum back ends, boy. Them matches don't go long, man.
Hey, Reed.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Reed.
Yep.
You remember when you came up here and you said you seen the best little thing with Dave with that dog off of Irish Jerry, that off of that Queen of Hearts dog, them dogs we got from what you call them, the little dogs. Maybe they went like 2 hours or something.
Yeah.
That was a bad little motherfucker. Straight off of Queen of Hearts too. Well, one of her offspring, I think.
Yeah, it was one of her offsprings. And
yeah.
That was a pretty good show though, man.
And dumb boy gonna go sit there and wash the motherfucker, and then he died. I'm like, why would you wash him in the cold and set him back out in the cold?
And then put it back outside in the cold.
Right. Yeah. And I had the brother, but see, the brother I had was he wasn't. I'm telling you, he wasn't nothing like the other brother. He was like shy, but when you didn't make no noise, he'd kill you. But as soon as you make a noise, that motherfucker let that motherfucker go, and as soon as you quiet, bam, he right back on you.
No, he's that sit and wait type of dog. No, I need that mug.
Right.
Right.
I gave old D-Ray. When them ratchet dogs, you need to talk about them ratchet dogs that you used to. Woo! Them motherfuckers, boy, and Pressure and Piranha.
Yeah, you remember all of them?
You remember all them, man?
You already know.
I had some mean little bitches.
The baddest little bitches, what, 29, 28 pounds?
Yep.
Shit.
Pressure and Piranha. There was some nasty little dogs, man. And you know what? I couldn't get no puppies off them because both of them bitches kept eating their puppies.
Wow.
Them bitches was having puppies and fighting the puppies as they coming out the womb.
These were ball-bred dogs, that bad?
The dogs we were talking about right here, they was Eli dogs.
I'm not talking about like Queen of Hearts and Pandy. They were ball-bred dogs.
Yeah, them was Boyle's dogs. Yep, they were Boyle's dogs. Both of them.
That bad, bro?
Right.
Oh hell yeah! Pandy and Queen of Hearts is the baddest dogs. I'm just being honest. Them was two of the baddest bitches that, to me, males and bitches. If you ask Twin, what's the best dogs you ever seen? I'll tell you, Queen of Heart and Pandy. If you say who's the baddest dog you ever seen between Pandy and Queen, I'm gonna tell you, I'm taking Pandy.
And that should have been an international show, those two. Screwball, who y'all put on today?
I would have loved to see Tornado on Queen of Heart.
Ooh.
Yeah, Queen was Bolio and Boomerang.
Yeah.
That Alexander Boomerang stuff from Geronimo, and then that's kind of out your way, J-Bo.
Who
It
would
was
you
big
guys
from
on Queen?
Florida.
I don't
What's
see
that?
nothing going. I mean, look. Queen had 8 tries. Okay, you had 8 people that thought they could whoop Queen. Cause Queen, one thing about Queen was the kind of dog that destroyed everything you put on her. It's just guys kept bringing better dogs.
She was around 42 pounds.
Yeah, she was around 40, yep, about 40.
No, she was a
little dog.
38,
38, yep, 38, 39, yep.
Yeah. She beat one bitch twice.
Yeah.
What's her name? Blondie, a little bitch named Blondie. The guys thought something was up, that their dog wasn't right or whatever. They come back at her, and I think she went like 2 or 3 minutes longer the second time.
Yeah.
Went 30-something minutes. Yeah. Yeah.
That
And that's when Abraham got her.
Yeah,
That's when
Oh,
Abraham, yeah.
I forget.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forget, but he won 5 or 6 with her.
Yeah. Actually, he won 8.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, she won 2 before Abraham got her.
Oh yeah, she won 2. She beat Champion Lou. Champion Lou. Kenny Allen. Ricky Jones, Champion Lou. Then Abraham and them got her. Then they took her up and whooped Pepper with her.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. Abraham won 5 or 6 with her. I forgot how many.
Yeah, about 6. It was about 6. She had 8. She won 8.
Yeah.
So there was 8 people out there who was bold
altogether.
enough to try her. Okay, I mean 8 people believe they could whoop her. Now when it comes to Pandy,
that one bitch was a 4-time winner. What was her name? Queen.
No, that was Pepper.
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 There you go. I think she was a 4-time winner.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she was going for a grand championship. She had just beat the Abrahams.
My friend seen Pepper go. He said she was a bad bitch, man.
I told you, man. Pepper could have whooped grand champion Shady Lady. That should have been the match. Shady Lady and Pepper.
Ooh, that would have been one.
That would have been a hell of a match right there. Because ain't no way you gonna tell me Shady Lady would have came in there and ran through Pepper. That's why I know Shady Lady would have got destroyed by Queen. I'm trying to tell y'all, because Pepper, she was dismissing shit.
Yeah.
But man, the way Queen came in there and dismissed her, it was unbelievable.
Hey, y'all, I got to get off of here. But, hey, y'all all be blessed. Reese, if you know your wife, and Mike, y'all tell him to be blessed. I'm praying for him. My brother, he passed Monday. Then I just had another buddy, they found him dead by day this morning at 9:47. So,
no.
My week, not Dave, some other dude, they found up the street, not too, right up the street. I just seen him yesterday. He had a heart attack in a abandoned house. So, I'm kind of fucked up. And I got to get off here, man, and so I can wake up in the morning and go to work. And then we got to go out here and feed them hounds in the morning anyway.
Hey, appreciate you blessing us with your presence, homeboy. You always welcome.
Hey, and one more thing. Wait. One more thing for y'all. Y'all better leave that Pelican Bay snitch cop boy alone, because I'll post something and let y'all see. Y'all leave him alone. That's all I'm going to tell you, because he know everything, every raid, everything. Leave that scumbag alone.
Man, look at man.
For real.
Be nice, man.
No, I'm going to be nice. I'll be nice. But y'all, they better watch what they say around you. Peace out, brothers.
All right, Rick.
Bring receipts next time you say it. It takes receipts, baby. You know me. If you're going to throw it, you might as well sling it out there with some real shit. Don't say it if you ain't going to prove it. You know what I mean, fellas?
That's true. Yeah.
Hey.
I got the right to remain silent.
I got the right to remain silent.
Hey, J-Bo. Now, I know they was talking about Pandy, but see, Pandy was only a 4-time winner. You know why? Because nobody.
I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell you truth.
Let me ask you this. Is that same Pandy that didn't come out when the fight started?
No.
She didn't come out the corner, the dog always had to grab her?
No. Not that one. No. That one right there, you come in, you already know it's going to get look real bad. Just the way she looked.
That's kind of look at your soul before they turn on you.
You know that one that's already hanging out the side of his arm. You know what I'm saying?
Look at that whole soul when they turn on you.
Damn right, that one right there. And when they let her go, it's like she come through there like flash. All you seen was them letting her go. The next thing you know, she's over there in the other corner destroying your shit. I mean, so quick. It's over before it even gets started.
Man, I seen a bitch her weight. I don't know, bro.
Dog of the year. Look, y'all gotta go through the dog of the year to get the Pandy. You still gotta get through 9 milli. Now 9 milli, look, 9 milli won dog of the year that year. You hear me? 9 milli made grand champion that year. With same weight as Pandy now.
I remember Champion Crystal Light was in the same voting.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to tell y'all, neither one of them dogs going to whoop Pandy. I wouldn't give a damn if she was a great nose dog. I didn't give a damn if she was running 100 miles an hour. None of them dogs going to whoop Pandy. Pandy was the dog that I believe to this day, man, there was not a dog on this planet that could whoop her.
Hello, who we have the pleasure of speaking to?
Real.
What up, bro?
Big Steppin is in the house. What's up, big bro?
Oh, shit. Out and about my Friday shenanigans. Figured I'd call in.
You on
What up, OG?
You on the show with J-Bo, Schoolboy, and the twins. Now we sitting up the internet with Big Steppin. What's up, baby?
Hell yeah. Making a gangster party. What up, J-Bo? What up, Schoolboy?
Yeah, brother.
Oh, shit. Tricking off.
You out there racing?
No, hell no.
I mean driving the speed limit.
Nah, they got a fucking race task force out here right now, and it's election season, so everybody doing their job. So my shit just been in the garage, under the cover, collecting dust.
All right. Yeah.
Hell yeah, you gotta lay low when they say so.
Yeah, be smart.
Hell yeah, I'm with my wife, a little underbucket. It's pretty fast though, little Mazda CX-5, twin turbo.
Little rice burner, huh?
Yes, sir. Nice and incognito.
Yeah. No, they're fast, man. Those things are fast.
They quick, they ain't fast, but shit, y'all could up on this shit tonight.
There you go. What's that?
I said y'all could get up on some good shit tonight.
Oh,
yeah, man, we got J-Bo in here. How could it not be good?
Right.
I know.
See, he come on down, I'm ready to hang up, so I can hear what y'all saying.
That was a good question they put up. How many generations?
Yeah, y'all like that poll question, man. And that shit just fucking, I would say 3, maybe 4. 3 if you know what you're doing, 4 if you don't. You know?
Four to be safe. 4's a good number,
Yeah, I
it's
did
been
4.
established in 3, because each dog gonna have desired traits that people like. So you could get a stifle dog out of a line bred bolio dog. It's gonna be totally different than the Pat Patrick dogs on his yard because you tuning in on the stifle dogs.
Exactly.
At that point, it's just fucking names in the pedigree. When you really hone in on the traits, like with your dogs, Well, my homeboys had one, back in the day. That motherfucker was just how you described. It was a black one. But still, the motherfucking intense, hard, rough motherfuckers, like, god damn, the traits are still there. And as soon as you act like you fucking finna lay down, they go right in your throat every time.
Yep. Yeah.
And if you act like you won't fight back, they'll beat you down. And then when you lay back down, go right. Every time you try to give up any fucking thing, they go right in your throat like, oh, you ready to die.
Yeah. You know, some dogs act funny when the other ones stop, you know, or they turn like that. Mine just get on them more. They
Hell yeah.
snapping or whatever they do, crying and all that. It just make them do it harder.
It make they dick hard. Motherfucker, get right in there and get to the action. So, you know, that shit is well established. And it's not just like there was line bred just on Big Red. It had other dogs in there too. But those other dogs distributed those traits too.
Yeah, that's the one thing. Even, you know, even if you're making an outcrop, my advice is breed to something that has the same traits as your dogs. So if you put in, you know, a 50-50 cross, you know, and you like stifle dogs, get a cross that's a stifle dog, like that. They share the same traits. You'll have a better chance of getting that same outcome.
Right.
Exactly.
But that's a hell of a search.
It sound like we just us. Like we took it over there, we remixed to the game, don't know where everybody else go.
I don't know.
And we still out here.
Still there?
Yeah, we still all out here. J-Bo's still there.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, see, I ain't saying that because I
Hell yeah. It felt like we just took over the show. Like,
Yeah, y'all basically you did. You know, you and Schoolboy sitting up here. I'm gonna be the general. I'm 7'8". Okay. I'm sitting back like 7'8" be doing, sitting back chilling, listening up.
We're like a satellite to the twin. We're a satellite station.
Exactly. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's Hot Mic Friday tonight.
Hot Mic Friday. Hot Mic Friday.
In case people don't know, you know, everybody knows Divo. That's the main bloodline, you know, for modern day dogs, right? Well, they come from where Rams live at. They used to call them Arizona Aces. And a lot of them Divo dogs. When you see Champion Topper, or you see White Rock, you see Jeff and Mike and Lil and all that. That's where they come from, Arizona.
Hell yeah. That's why I always say it was hard just making it out the state. Let alone going to other motherfuckers in the top shelf in other parts of the country. Like this fucking home of the Divo shit, home of Bolio.
Yeah.
Satellite home for the Sorors. Exactly. Like it was some bad motherfucking dogs out here. Like it's hard just getting out the backyard, you know?
Yeah. And you know, it's almost like it's almost like Spartan conditions because it's hot. There ain't no bunch of trees. There ain't no cool weather in the summertime. You got to be a tough dog just to live in those conditions. So by nature,
it's 92 degrees right now at 8:05.
Like that.
You got to be a dog just to live out here.
Hell, if it gets up to 115, 120 sometimes out there, man.
It's easy. Fuck
and it's dry. There ain't no air. It's dry. You know?
Nope. So it's a little hard just getting out the state. But when you get out the state, you know, like fuck, it get a little bit easier because you don't gotta be as extreme. This motherfuckers out here I done went into, you know, and they was at the top of their shit like 9-10 times. Like them real life rivals. And each time, you know, the motherfuckers got better and better. Fuck, man. Turn going to them motherfuckers.
Come to California where it's nice and cool and good weather and all that, man.
It's still running to some killers though. Like that Black Angel shit, all that shit out there wasn't fucking around. You get beat to death. In like 5-10 minutes, you go out to Cali fucking around, thinking shit sweet.
In my town back in the day, it was 10,000 people. There were 6 people that matched dogs. The next town over, which is a big town, 15 people matched dogs. That's 15 minutes away.
That's 21 different people to have to go into.
Yeah, within
Just
hour.
the 30. Yeah, exactly. You know how hard it is just to get past that? Like.
Exactly. And every little podunk town up and down in the major cities got somebody matching dogs.
That's true.
And name guys, you know. This is where Freddie came from, Indian Stunning, Bert Soros, you know, lot of people.
Motherfuckers that wasn't pushovers, you know?
Nope.
Just from here to where you at, it was hard to get by, man. Like, motherfuckers come down here trying to jump on Spit the Walton and end up just leaving with no money and no dog, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it was hard motherfuckers to meet.
Yeah.
And them weren't the only ones, like, so, good old days, man.
You had a 25 win streak going. You had champion Bad Billy, grand champion Badger, champion Fox. You had a female champion. Had champion Campesino. 20 Sagrins in a row, and all of them made champion. Grand champion.
Hell yeah.
Hey, J-Bo.
I should go buy that property and dig up them dogs and clone them motherfuckers.
Yeah. I know where they're at. I was there when they buried someone.
Right. Hey, J-Bo, J-Bo, your man here, man. Slingshot in the house.
What's J-Bo?
Yeah, he see you, man.
How you doing, man?
How you doing, brother?
Boy, you in there cutting up, huh?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I put up on him.
I know exactly who you are now.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Screwball say I researched you when you had your back turned.
There you go.
Yeah, this my man right here, y'all. This is Slingshot Kennels right here, FATBOY.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
How you
doing, brother?
I also seen that man stuff, Screwball, and that's why I told you that shit was hard to get around.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
I remember
They showed me a whole litter of dogs that were that was bad dogs. I never seen that before, you know.
But Schoolboy, you know, you're a fan of, hey, Schoolboy.
Yeah.
You're a fan of his too now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
See, you got a little fan club out here. This is some dog man right here, and everybody knows Schoolboy though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I love to hear their stories too. You know, they got I a lot of the stuff just for my own use, maybe in a book. You know, if I don't I ain't writing it down now, but I'll go back and go through different chats just to get information, or I might use it in a book. I might use it on a video. I might mention it as an example. So, you know, we're a community. We're a fraternity.
Yes,
Everyone helped the other one, you know.
Sir.
And I'm grateful just to get the information, just to be speaking to these gentlemen, you know.
Yes, sir.
Ram is Ram, man. And he makes the show a lot of times when we're on.
Yeah,
And,
always.
he got his own experiences, and I use them too, you know.
I appreciate that, man. You know, because shit, to me, all movie stars, you know, and I'm just in the movie theater. Like everybody else, you know, I'm that guy too, but nah, y'all that guy, man. You know, to me, even though I did won a lot with a lot of different blood, y'all still up there above me, you know. Y'all did it to death, and I'm always giving y'all that respect. So that means a lot for you to give me some respect. That's you know, that means a lot. They're like Superman, motherfucker, help me push my car.
Yeah, they well deserved. I'd be like, I'm the one who come in the theater with the popcorn and sit way in the back and hunch down, you know, just take in everything, you know.
You know, with the hoodie on, look like you back there bootlegging the movie or something.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. You know, and we got different perspective from all around the country. You got the twins up north going to the south and back and whatever, going deeper south, and you got J-Bo where he's from. He's right there by the big picket, and he in Cajun country. We got the West Coast represented, and the Southwest, you know, with Ram and all that. So it's good to get different perspectives and different bloodline, different dogs, you know.
Yes, sir.
You do it long enough, you're going to see some great dogs. I've been to Mexico a ton of times, you know. Seen some great dogs down there. Been to South America, Central America, Europe. Seen good dogs everywhere I go.
Literally, good dogs is where you find them. And that's where you find the good dogs, man, because they usually go hand in hand. You know?
Yeah, they all over, man.
Yup. Especially the conditioners, like, that was my lane, so I'm always big and show them the most respect, you know?
Yeah.
Because that shit is hard to do, and everybody got a different way of doing it. And to be successful, that just show you. Hell no, I wish it was. Shit.
Now, people ask me all the time, what's the best this, I tell them there ain't no best. What's the best thing to use? Treadmill, catmill, all this, hand walk, there ain't no best. Whatever works for you, if you have success with it, it's the best.
Yep.
You know, even with feed, different kinds of feed, even steroids, people they use different kinds. Not everybody uses the same one, and they use it for different reasons. You know, different results. Again, that's what makes good competition.
I got it full of on.
Hell yeah, and that's where all the good information lies. Because once you get past the good competition and you build a rapport, you can start trading that information with each other, and that's how we get smart at this shit, man. Like, and the game continues to move forward. And that's the beauty of it. We can stand back and never fucking even feed another dog. And the people who pay attention to what we said, the game will move forward further than where it was at when we left the field, man.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah, it helps, and I get a lot of messages, not just from me, hey, thanks, but from other people, too. You know, I listen to Ram, I watch the Twin Show, you know, I watch 7-8, Bob, all these Rasta Man, you know, a lot of guys, Mr. Bean and Bob Finley and L.A. Dream, all this stuff comes out. You know, some of them got the same type of blood, you know. You're talking about almost every bloodline you can imagine. Somebody that I've interviewed or talked about or been on a show or shared with the show, going to talk about the blood that person listening to has, you know. And they love the information, man.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Guys out there. Everything, man. I can't think of one. Even Turtle Buster stuff. Different dog guys.
Yeah, so
you know,
that's the old stuff.
up north, down south,
Kenny
East Coast, West Coast, Mid America. You know, got the power. It goes on and on, man. I better shut up. You guys take over.
No,
Keep going.
Come on, schoolboy. You know when you talk, the room get quiet.
I know it.
Look, poor J-Bo.
I don't want to take over. You know, I don't want to take over that much.
Hey.
Even people I never met. Some of them I just talked to, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Or some of them I just follow their career. I mention Bobby Love all the time because he was impressive. He's one of the few that I know of that I followed. He beat Dave Adams 3 times. That's almost unheard of.
Yeah.
You talking about Love out of Ohio?
Yeah, out of Ohio. Yep.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. I'm good friends with Frank Rucka, you know. I even refereed years ago in Michigan, Ohio, you know, Texas.
Y'all don't want to believe that. Y'all don't want to believe them Great Lakes boys up there, them boys in them Great Lakes was, man, where all the famous dogs was, man. Y'all better hear me.
I started defending you guys a long time ago. And people were like, what? Really? What? I said, yeah, them dogs you got, that's where they came from. All them Great Lakes area.
That's right.
All Ohio, Michigan, you know, you got Indiana, you got New York,
Chicago.
That's where they came from because that's where the breed started at.
Yeah.
5 ports in the U.S. 4 of them were up north. 1 of them was in New Orleans. Those were the major ports when the immigrants started coming in. So naturally, that's where the dogs came in from. So they can talk shit about the north, but that's where their dogs came from. Them old breeders, most of them, that's where they were from. If you're talking about Corvino, you're talking about Heinzel, you're talking about Komasinski, or you're talking about Ozzie Stevens, or, you know, go back and forth, you know, Leitner, you know, Confetti, that's where they were from.
Stetson, Glover, who we got? My boys, they remember Art was up there. Ben Clayton
was up there.
I mean, all of them. Everybody, all them dogs. Kingfish, all them Ohio dogs.
Yeah.
Hey, fellas, I gotta give some shout outs right now. I gotta give a big shout out to my man Wim Mule with the 5-piece. Appreciate the love, fam. I want to give a shout out to my man, Mr. Larry Willis, five piece coming in. He said legends on the show tonight. Twins, salute y'all. And my man Honey No Star coming in with a 5-piece. Fellas, they showing you love. They think we having a damn all-star reunion today, fellas.
Well, thank you, brothers. We appreciate it. Show the Twins love, man. They're doing a good job. They're putting it down, and you know we get on here and we talk another spot. We just meeting at another bar.
That's all.
Another spot.
That's all we doing.
We just talking. You know.
Set the pit up at their house today. My wife got company. We can't do it in my house today. Raffaele gonna be there. We just set the box up at Twin in them house.
Yeah, my mom visiting, so I had to travel today.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, can't do it over here today, fellas. You know, I'll bring the box if you don't got one.
Yes, sir.
I told Mike today. I told Mike. I said to Mike, I'm going in the box tonight, man. Yeah, I'm taking them toward the ride. I'm taking them for the ride. We're gonna go up there and explore some of these big kennels back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean, and look, we showed a couple matches and then we was done. You know what I mean? We've been sitting here bullshit talking since then.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah.
But
well,
this
Triple M, you know, they was all over the place.
Yeah,
that's
right.
You know, like a lot of people, you famous for one dog or two dog, whatever. And they had what was that grand champion dog they had?
Panther and Hellcat.
There you go, Hellcat, right?
Yep.
But they had a shitload of dogs, man. It was all over the place.
That's right.
For years. And True Colors and some of them other guys, you know. If people, you know, I'm not, you know, if they want to invest and get all those old magazines, get all that stuff, just for historical purposes, and see these people, you see a lot of them, you know. It's like Coy, Banjo, and all that, BB Red. They had a bunch of dogs, man. A lot of different ones. Nemo and different ones, you know. All them Cajun boys are in there. Again, New York, Florida, tons of dog guys, man. You got not just Baker Davis, you got Jimmy Lee, you got James Hand, you know, you got Ronald Boyles, you got Haikila, you got, you know, all kinds of guys, man. And they might not even know where they're from.
Pete Sparks was down here.
Bulldog Joe, Pete Sparks.
Yeah. A lot of them, man. What's his name? The preacher. What was his name? He was a preacher. War Dogs Inc.
Yeah. War Dogs.
Vince Cooper.
Yep, Vince Cooper.
Yeah, Vince Cooper. Yeah. And then, but you know, I thought one day I might do a video on it, but like North versus South, you know.
Yes, sir.
And go through the history of that, you know.
That'd be a good one. That would be a good one right there. Yes, sir. That would be a good one right there.
Yeah. At least to the 50s was, you know, Komasinski's Rocky versus the Cajun dog, little Cajun dog. That was a famous match. That's on like 8mm or something. Went 2 hours and 12 minutes. Komasinski won. You know, you got Buck and Sandman. You know. You got Joey in Texas. You got. There's a bunch of them, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of great matches. I still like the Radar Martel. I know too many people don't know about that one.
Yeah.
But that one was.
No, they don't. And again, if they was to go in them book, there was several people that wrote in and said that was the best match they had ever seen.
That's right.
I never knew the dogs. I didn't really know the people. But I remember them talking about that match. It went 2 hours and stuff.
Yes, sir.
You know,
I mean,
they even talk about it in my group sometimes, you know. And I guess it was a hell of a match, man, because they wrote about it.
Yes, it was a hell of a match. I was there. I'm gonna tell you, man, it was one of the greatest matches. You want to see some bulldogs get down? I mean, literally just rip each other to pieces. Literally rip each other to pieces. Fast lane, fast fight. I mean, it was two cyborgs just crashed into each other, y'all. That's what it was like. It was like, yeah, it was like our match, you know. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna tell you the truth, y'all. The closest thing that I can honestly put to that shit, man, and I had myself experience. The night that I went with Psycho into that Gator dog, man, was the closest thing that I saw between Radar and Martel. The pace that we was going at was the kind of pace that Radar Martel was going. fast paced. I'm talking about for 2.5 hours, y'all. It was these dogs was destroying each other. You hear me? When I say there was no slow down, no grab a hold, take a break. If you tried to take a break, the other one come on top, take over, and make you turn right back. You know what I'm saying? So it was a back and forth match, man, for 2.5 hours. I have to honestly say, we ran at a faster pace than Radar Martell that night. And we didn't have but one scratch. Radar Martell and them was scratching a couple times. We didn't have but one scratch that whole fight. And that was us scratching the win. Y'all hear what I said? 3 hours and 17 minutes, one scratch. That means it was only one turn in that whole match. In 3 hours and 17 minutes, only one turn in that whole match and one scratch. That's the difference between us and Martell. But the quality of the dogs was going down that night. Man, I had to tell you, man, I was in one of them right there, man, where you got guys out there that saw that match would tell you, man, you know what? I think the Twins, they topped Radar Martell's match. Because they was doing what Radar Martell was doing. They was taking time out scratching, and we wasn't. We was still trying to kill each other. You know what I'm saying? 315 was the first turn.
You don't forget something like that.
That's right. Yep, 315 was the first turn. The first bad move was 315. You hear me, y'all? First bad move. By then, we knew we had him. We knew we had him then. It was just a matter of time, man. 2 minutes later, it was on us to go to scratch the ring for that money, you know? But the thing what I liked it about is I had the opportunity to see Radar Martell. And I would always say the greatest match I've ever seen. And I seen Queen and I seen Pandy. But I said the greatest match between two dogs was Radar and Martell. Them was the two gamest dogs that I ever seen. It had to be a winner and it had to be a loser. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. When they say Radar, when they gave that dog the name Radar, that was the perfect name for that dog, man. That dog was a radar. He knew what he was there to do. And regardless of what Martell was trying to do to get him out of there, he could not do it because that dog was radar. His radar was to that corner. Beep, beep, beep. You could put an empty corner there and he's still scratching to it. 100 miles an hour. It was like Martell couldn't slow them scratches down. Some of the greatest goddamn handlers you ever want to see in your life, man. Some of the greatest handlers you ever want to see in your life. I mean, some of the greatest handles, y'all. This is why these dogs were scratching. These boys were throwing some of the greatest handles you ever want to see. They was trying to out-scratch each other. So I seen a man grab a dog, man, up out of hope by grabbing his two front legs and snatch him off the dog. Put him right up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Some of the greatest goddamn handles. And they could not finish that fight, man.
That Clan was a bad handler too. God bless him.
Yes, sir. Yep. Prime time.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, prime time was a hell of a handler too. Now, no, wasn't that hard time? Hard time Kennels.
Prime time.
Yeah. I remember prime time. Them were my boys there.
Hey, I want to give another special shout out to my man Pressure the Kennel Combine coming in with a 5-piece. He said salute to the All-Star panel.
We looking like 7-8 over here tonight, y'all. Big bro, General, look at us, big bro. We getting up there, baby. Yeah. I got to holler at my big peoples over there. Yeah, that's right.
Shit, you're already up there.
No, man. Shit, man. Don't be saying.
All you gotta do is look down and you gonna see the view, James. You right here too. What you mean?
You have
That was a good one.
You just don't realize it.
Yeah, they're playing big land. I lined a couple holes up, you still on the plane.
We here.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
welcome.
Okay. Thank you, fellas. Thank you. I'm starting to feel like J-Bo now.
Enjoy yourself.
I'm starting to feel like J-Bo now. Let me just get on here and slide back. I was just wondering when I could say something. all this power around me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get like John Smith said. James Smith said, twins sitting back chilling.
enjoy the view. Enjoy the view.
Pistol to your partner that's sitting there.
What you say? Go ahead, J-Bo.
You ain't get a pistol to slingshot, let him jump out the car with it.
That's what I'm talking about. That's why you see me. Hey, I slid over when he came. You see, I made room. You see, I made room. Shit, we just talking tonight, y'all. We start slinging pedigrees. We be here till tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Shit, we just sitting back talking tonight. With all the great dogs. There's a whole lot of champions in this damn room tonight, y'all.
Goddamn sure is.
There's a whole bunch of champions sitting up in this room tonight, ain't it, y'all?
Goddamn sure is.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, I'm trying to tell you.
Grand
Damn right, grand champions too. You damn right.
Y'all is at least 50.
I'm trying to tell you, this on the flow. This on the flow. We got a goddamn panel here tonight. And that's the truth. I'm feeling good about that shit. I hope the people out there, that's just what, you know, I enjoy doing it, man, because y'all bring something that to me could be missed. If we don't give it to them now, it could be missed. You know what I'm saying? Because what they're trying to do is what we used to do. You know what I'm saying?
They ain't doing it right though.
And I can tell you, man, the level is not like it used to be. I can tell you that now. And for those who's trying to do it, you know, we wish them luck. But that's why I always tell them, guys, get on the bus. Let's go back here to the old time. Because back here, we can be free to do what we're doing tonight. Sitting back out here talking about something we used to do. You know what I'm saying? Right. Giving those in the now a chance and the opportunity to just plunder in our past. Don't tell us about your now, because we don't need to know your now out here. You know what I'm saying? Right. Take your now, put it down, and come back here with us and feel loose. Enjoy it. You know what I mean? Think about the shit that we telling y'all, the matches and the things that we experienced and the shows that we didn't have. You know what I'm saying? This kind of open up that door for everybody. You know, that's why I take us back that far. We go back here. So we can be open and talk about it. You know what I'm saying?
My bad, OG. I hung up on accident.
No problem, bro. I got you. You back, big bro. You back. But yeah, that's the good thing about it.
There's some information might help somebody, you know, if one person gets one thing out of it that helps them up their game, or something, breeding technique or something, information that they wanted and didn't know, and it popped up, you know, and we did our job, you know, that's good. It's
true.
You know,
I got a little word about it. Stay away from them bad motherfuckers before you step out there. Start. Always crawl before you walk, all right? Don't go standing up too fast. You got
easy when you stand up too fast.
Damn right. That fast lane will break your ass out of that. You be getting out of the game before you even get started. You know what I'm saying? They will wreck your yard before you even get started.
You don't go to the fast lane with dogs.
No, you got to feel your way. You better feel your way.
Many have tried. Few have fucking triumphed.
You know what? That's why I started the show off talking about Malik. Because I think Malik was just, what he did was phenomenal.
With IBM?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was the one hit wonder though with that dog now, but he beat some good dogs.
Yeah, but that was like, you know, his area first grand champ. So he was like his neighborhood's fucking hero for that. He showed him how it could be done. He set the standard. Like, look.
That's the bar.
You're right. That's why I started out with him, because that's exactly what he did. He showed it could be done.
But IBM was bred good, y'all. He was a good bred dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he was
match dog too.
He ain't a match dog, that's right.
3 ain't bad. You can't fucking get it all the time. He couldn't be a good producer too.
Right.
Like, you know, he asked you for a little bit too much now.
Yeah, because he really didn't produce shit.
A producer for you.
Yep, he never produced himself. He never did produce himself. He got a good one out of him. I'm gonna find him, but he got him a champion off of IBM. But he outside of that, IBM didn't produce nothing really.
IBM. Ain't heard nothing about him.
Nothing about it. He was.
Back then, 03, 02.
Mm-hmm.
Your daddy was a dead game dog.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The line was there. The bloodline was there. The breeding, he had the right dog.
Yeah, I seen Chester Molester go.
Yep. You did?
Yeah, I seen him go.
Was that Chester the Molester? Was he a Carver dog?
They beat him.
He be,
What?
Yeah, dude stayed 3 hours from me. You beat Chester Molester. I seen Chester Molester crawl back. It was dead game, matter of fact.
Was he the Carver dog or the dog off of IBM?
Yeah, see some high side shit.
he was
That's the one.
the stuff that produced IBM.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah. Hardest biting dog I seen come from Ronnie High. He was just kill you in minutes, man. Not just fuck you up, but he'd kill you in minutes. It didn't matter where he bit you, chest, head. I seen him bite the side of a dog's head, crushed it, and the eye was popping. Had a hematoma behind his eye, and his eye was popping out of the skull.
Damn.
Yeah.
And in 8 minutes, and then he killed a dog with one hole in 10 minutes in the chest, in the brisket. Dog pissed and shit, done.
Bitch had
Yeah, I seen one of them.
Sometimes their production rate wasn't that high, but it's one of them. If you get a good one, he's a badass dog, man.
Yeah. I seen a lot of down with Jim stuff. They was some badass dogs.
Yeah.
I seen Captain Sally on video. She was a good bitch, man. She went to a draw with Patches in 217. She was off a Thor and a Satch Bloody Sunday bitch. And Diamond Jim was handling her, and Patches was out of Jeep and Miss Rage, and Jimmy Johnston was handling her, man. That was a good show. They was fighting for 2 hours, man. Didn't slow down for hour 45. And they just ended it in a draw because it wasn't gonna go nowhere, and it just dragging on,
Hey, J-Bo, somebody wanted to know, did you ever see Boot Camp's Bullet?
Was that amboss dog?
I guess he said it was Boot Camp Clicks Bullet.
I remember they had a bullet. I wonder was it a silver bullet or was it an amboss dog?
I'm waiting for him to get an answer.
Mm-hmm.
That was my man, Oak Man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Boot Camp Cook, they're down there in the South.
That's
Yeah, they down there where J-Bo at.
Nico.
Yeah. Was that Rudy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that one you see that Rudy had, that was from me. That Billy Jr. dog.
Yeah.
I just was gonna say that too. Beat me to the punch.
You remember that dog, J-Bo?
Yeah, they went in the Mississippi Mac that night.
Yeah, there you go. He won on a foul or something, huh?
Yeah, he was winning anyway though.
Yeah.
That's like that body. He probably lose anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he wasn't no super dog, just a solid dog, like that screamer. He screamed in the corner. I don't know how that one went, but I rolled him out pretty good before I sent him down here. Down there.
He wasn't going nowhere. I didn't know he was shit 10 years from there. I found out that's what he was.
Hey, y'all, I got IBM pedigree up here on the wall here, y'all. IBM had a lot of Bully son in him, Eli in him, man. He had a lot of Eli in him. Man.
It's popular.
Yeah, he had.
Go to his offspring. I want to see the bitches they bred him to. Cause I think that's probably why he didn't produce too good. Like, he didn't have the right bitches. Some males need the right bitches. Like Big Red, you could probably breed that motherfucker to a poodle and get a litter of fucking winners and maybe one champ. But most males can't do that. You gotta find the right bitches too.
Yeah, that lady used to say you beat Big Red to a fence post, you get game splinters,
Well, they showed him breed him a lot.
Yeah, they ain't quitting.
They sure didn't breed him a lot, y'all. Look like he only got bred maybe twice, maybe 2 or 3 times. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's why I wanted to see the bitches that he was bred too. Cause he was a lot like how I was, man. If I ain't fuck with you, you can't have shit. And I
Yep. He was
ain't
like
you from
that.
motherfuckers.
Okay, I got that Julia fly girl being bred to him. That one right there. Yeah. Okay, let's see what that one. That's the champion. The champion. Okay, her unknown shit down at the bottom.
Yeah. My man homeless shit.
Hey, J-Mo, while they doing that, hey, he said, Oatman said he was off for Cruise Rocket.
No, I didn't see him, but I know about that bouncer dog that just put up there.
Yeah, Larry Willis and the Bouncer Dog. Okay.
Yeah, man, I seen our bouncer a couple times, man. We was looking to test the little dog, trying to get a little time out of him, see could we, at least breed to him. We were looking to do it for a couple of hours, We went out there and the boys looked like they had something side up, looked like they had something side up for us, something that we wasn't looking for. They brought Bouncer to the left, off the chain thing, against us. And I still can't believe what he did for in 6 minutes, maybe. Maybe 6 minutes. It was unbelievable what he did, bro. And that made him buy him, Said, but he was so impressive in 6 minutes they bought him.
Shit down
Yeah, look.
Yeah, that IBM. He's heavy Eli and Carver.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's got art. He's got that Lobs Jesse. He's like an underrated producer. A lot of dogs come off of him that you didn't really hear about. Got the Doucette blood. That's just the molester. And then, we got Paladin and Cummings, Eli too, and Jeremiah, and Patty. Patty was a sister to Art.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he's heavy. Even got some Boomerang. That hides morphine. She's a sister to Pool Hall Red. Yeah. That's Paladin stuff. That's Mock loves that stuff. Mocker, that's his stuff right there.
Yeah. Shit though, you get one that live up to the Paladin traits, you see why motherfuckers like one.
Yeah. They got mouth, man. They was getting your ass.
All right, that double bread paddling
Real
too.
quick too. And they got teeth that won't break on you. Like, you get a bad night with the Paladin dogs, man.
And the base of their teeth is like the girth of your thumb. It's like your thumb.
Yeah, that shit ain't finna come out.
Yeah. Even if it does, it's still got the it's like having the samurai swords, one longer than the other. So you break it off, you still got that little sword to kill somebody with.
Yeah, exactly. Now it's just a regular size.
Yeah. Hey, here's a tip. You guys want to help with not getting your teeth broke? Feed your puppies goat milk. There's a tip.
Goat milk?
Hell yeah, goat milk.
Yeah, my boy, he raises his puppies and he weans his puppies on goat milk. He puts it in their dog food, all that shit. He uses goat milk. That's what he does.
Yeah, don't use cow milk. Use goat milk. Cow milk's good for him.
Yep, he used goat milk.
Now, where you gonna get goat milk if you ain't got a goat?
Get a store.
No, you can buy it at the store. You can even buy the organic stuff at the store.
Okay.
They got it.
Yeah.
They had them puppies all nice and fat and healthy.
You don't have to give them a lot. Just a little bit every day, for 6 months.
Yeah, just put them on that. Just pour it over their dry food, let it soak up.
Yeah.
The puppies be so fat and pretty.
Yeah.
Their immune system be perfect. They coats, their eyes, they just grow up nicely built.
Yeah.
IBM was not a bad bred dog, y'all. He wasn't no scatterbred motherfucker. I don't know what the hell they thought.
He's a hell of a bred dog.
He's a hell of a bred dog here. Shit, he was Eli.
I refereed I refereed a bitch from at my pit from Doucette. Kind of bred like this, same kind of stuff. She was a good bitch, man, real thick, big teeth, thick. Red. I forget exactly how she was bred. My buddy Jose had her. She was a nice bitch, man, but thick, looked like a male. Nice head on her, thick bone, you know, kind of long. Had some leg under her.
I gotta get my. I'm gonna tell you my next task. I'm getting Super Kennels up here next, y'all. Yeah, that's gonna be a good show.
That's what I'm waiting on.
That's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting on Super Kennels. You
Hell
know?
yeah, where you at, Super J? Dr. J, where you at? Where you listening? Need to call in.
Hey, I'm gonna get up with him so I can get the. I'm gonna get the dogs. I'm gonna get me. I'm gonna get me a nice show going for him, man, because you know they got a lot of dogs to talk about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot of dogs to talk about.
Yeah, do a whole show with him.
Yeah, he's a you're right. He's a show in itself, man. We followed them a long time, man, and they've been around.
Yeah.
But then with them ones we were talking about, them gambler runs, you know, you gamble, you follow them kind of people around. You know what I'm saying? Because their percentage is good. Their percentages are good, you know?
Yeah. Get a whole new perspective, man.
Yes, sir. Now, look, y'all. Now, here we go. What time is it, Mike? You're supposed to tag me at 11 o'clock. I see 11:44.
Yeah.
See, this is what happens when I get this yard thing going on. We're supposed to be sitting in the backyard. Now we barbecuing and drinking, and
Yes, sir.
you know what I'm saying? Got all these great dog men here. I bet you most of you viewers are sitting back with your feet up, wondering what next dog we're gonna throw up there and start talking about.
Yeah, the sun went down, and we still outside talking in the dark. You know?
Yep. Shit, I didn't wash my
Hell
bedroom.
yeah, kicking the fuck out the tire.
All right, brothers, I'm gonna get off here. I'm gonna go see I'm gonna have a late dinner, but it was great talking to you. Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute twins. Prayers to Mrs. Bayless, and good talking to you, Ram. J-Bo, you my hero, and we'll talk soon. Y'all have a good night.
Thank you, big brother. You always, man, always. Big shout out to my big brother, Schoolboy.
Appreciate
AKA.
you, fam.
All right, who we got? We got J-Bo. You still around there, bro?
Yeah, I'm still smoking like trees, goddamn.
Oh, okay. Do we got Big Steppin still in the house?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Bro, call Big Bro. What's up, baby?
I'm finna go get some new pussy. Got a few spots open up on the roster for a couple new bitches, so I'm finna go try to fill them.
Well, you need to behave. I don't want to come out there if you want to be like, come on, man, take me where the hoes is. Then you be like, man, my wife she gonna kill me. Like what? Man, you have me come out here. Come on.
We can stay on the phone till 6 in the morning. I ain't gonna go home. My wife, when I do go home, she ain't gonna say shit, but what you want to eat?
Okay. That's that good woman there, bro.
Shit in my house, goddamn it.
Well, I'm trying to get out there. I'm coming to visit you, man. Out that way. Yes, sir.
That was the time, shit. The weather breaking back down, shit.
Yeah, that's what I know.
Come on. Hell yeah.
You know, I figure once I come out there to see my other brother, Triple M, and them, you know, I ain't far from you. I'm trying to see it. Oh, y'all.
Mike know how I do. He seen my work.
Oh, yeah, look. He knew that way back then. He was mad as hell back then. Shit.
Yes, I was.
Ain't nothing changed. You got a little bit more gray. That's it.
That's all.
For some reason, the bitches love that even more.
You're right about that. I'm Shaka Zulu. I'm Shaka.
Prime stud dog age.
Well, look, I got my man Slingshot, everybody here together. I need everybody who's still around, hanging out with us. We're at that time of the show where I need y'all to do me a favor. Get them fingers ready. And then give me them thumbs up, thumbs up.
Thumbs up, thumbs up.
Thumbs up, thumbs up.
Thumbs up, thumbs up.
Muscles.
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 Now give me some damn
Roses. Roses. We need them damn roses. Shout it out, y'all. Y'all know what y'all supposed to do. Just hit that button. Let's lay on it. Hit the roses. Give me about 10 lines of them. Give me the thumbs up. I need about 20 lines of them. You know what I'm saying? Got my muscles right. Just hold the button. And then the Shark Tank. Then throw them sharks behind all that. Nothing but a whole bunch of damn sharks. Let them know the Shark Tank is in the house. You know what's up? You know what's up, baby?
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, good to see y'all coming out on this Friday, man. I wasn't looking for all that you know, that NBA pro line to step up tonight. I mean, all these generals come walking in here and they make me feel like I'm Putin. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, see, the best shit moves up, figure why not? Shit, it sound like a party going on over there.
Hey, that's a hell of a party, though, y'all. Hell of a party.
Yeah.
I mean, took us right out of the match show, but you know, that's what got us there. You know what I'm saying? That's what got us there. Some good shows, good matches and shit.
That's the boy you got over there.
But that's it right here.
Hell yeah.
Y'all don't forget, show them goddamn roses and thumbs up for my man Schoolboy.
Hey, we got that. We got that.
I need to give me some love for my main man. Walking down Ram Big Steppin'. I want y'all to give me some roses and some muscles and thumbs up for my man J-Mo in the house.
Yes, sir.
I need a big shout out and a whole bunch of damn roses and thumbs up and muscles for my man coming through, showing his face, showing the love.
Sling Shot, a.k.a. FATBOY.
What up, baby?
What's up, baby?
What's up here, baby? Surprise you.
You know, it's just good with my big boys, you know what I mean, my family.
I was in the area.
They just come through. He probably was out there listening, saying, let me go stop by my boy house.
Yes,
Let me
sir.
go check out my boys.
You already know.
You just gonna set the night off right, baby.
Yes,
Appreciate the love, fam.
Yes, sir, man.
I love
Come see what dogs they brought tonight.
Hey, look. It's funny when you sit back and think about how the whole night just turned out because, again, I never expected all of this, but hell, when you talk a bulldog, anything can happen. You know?
Yes, sir. How you like that?
I love that.
You gotta love it.
Love that.
You gotta love it.
Brother, you gonna love his brother.
They better look
Turn to
out.
Scooby-Doo,
He
bro.
in your face.
I'm like, nigga, when we talking dogs, let's go.
He eat you in your face.
Yeah, I'm sitting here looking at dogs.
Big shout out to the Shark Tank. Big shout out to all my people sitting out there on the back street. Appreciate everybody showing the love.
I like that.
Man, hell yeah, salute to everybody in the Shark Tank, man. Shit, I was driving, I couldn't see the chat like that, but I see everybody saying what up. I ain't fucking make sure I see. Salute. Salute to the Slick Rick 1214 and they brother just lost a bro too, man.
Big shout out to my little bro.
Yeah, Lil Rick.
Little Rick. That's my brother from another mother.
Yeah, that's my Akron homie right there, y'all. He seen all my dogs when they was young. He seen Brat and them when they was puppies. You heard what happened when they was 10 months old. We was banging them then. It was a hell of a match, though. It was a hell of a fight with them two.
Big shout out to my homie Slick Rick. That man guy, he been behind some badass motherfuckers.
Yeah, he had his hands on some bad dogs. Grand Champion Satan, Champion Charlie, Champion BJ, all them dogs, man. That boy had his hands on some badass dogs. Remember Satan Lil May's sister? She was a badass bitch. She lost to a Grand Champion, but shit, she got picked up game. She went an hour or something with that bitch. Ain't nobody done that with her.
Yeah, but act like I know. I'm trying to tell you, them people like Slick Rick, y'all know nothing about them folks. But see, again, this is why we do what we do.
Yeah.
Because, you know, you got to understand, they done had shit like this between their legs.
Right.
They've been a part of these kind of dogs their whole entire life. So it ain't like talking to Slick Rick is like talking to a nobody. talking to Slick Rick is like talking to another legend, somebody who done had it and was responsible for some great goddamn dogs.
Right. He was the conditioner.
He was the conditioner. Shit.
That's right.
Damn, Satan with the 5 different states whooping ass all behind him.
All
He
big time
was never in trouble.
Beat the
Never.
Abrahams, beat Rasta Man, beat
Abraham,
Kenny Allen.
Rasta Man, Kenny Allen.
Yeah,
Shit,
yeah.
everybody acts like Slick Rick got all, that boy ain't nothing to be playing with.
Yeah.
Shit, I don't never remember Satan, BJ, or Charlie where conditioning was ever a fucking issue.
It never was.
Ever.
I'm telling you, man, that nigga be the one, man. Where you at, man? I'm in Cleveland. Come get me. Man, how you get to Cleveland? I walk, man. I got it this morning, man. Took Satan out there. I just kept on walking. That's trying to tell you, man. The dude will walk like that.
Walk like that.
He
For
walked
real,
like
for
that.
real.
Yeah.
Yes.
He
get me.
was one of them that was the loss was never gonna be on him.
Never.
Ever.
Yeah, he could walk. He could walk
Little
forever.
dog.
Yep.
That's dedication.
Yes,
That's
sir.
right.
Yes, sir.
He was dead serious about that shit. You know how you got people to be backsliding and half-ass doing some shit.
Yeah.
That was one true bulldog working motherfucker right there, man.
I mean, when you keep on walking out there to Never Land, and I'm talking about you got a grand champion under your belt, you got 2 champions under your belt, you got the 2-time winning sister that lost to the champion, and then you got Lester. Remember, he was going for his 3rd and he lost. But look, these are a lot of damn dogs being put in shape. So this dude had to do some motherfucking walking.
Damn right.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, he put time in, man. He put time in, man. He can
all
talk
he
his
did.
shit. That's all he did. He can talk his shit.
Yeah.
He can talk his shit. There's one thing for damn sure. You walk to Cleveland, and you making it happen to walk into Cleveland. This is not going to be an easy task whooping dogs.
Putting that many in shape is a task in its
That's
own,
right.
bro.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's discipline in itself. When you ain't using no meal, you walking.
That much, that's hard as fuck to do, bro. That's the beauty of the game, man. These motherfuckers you wouldn't even think. That's like that. That's really like that.
Well,
It can show you how they did it. There's so many good motherfuckers that we don't hear about. That's why I'm glad when we started our show, other good brothers started doing theirs and coming out and telling their stories.
Shit, when I
Because
see
that was the whole fucking basis for us starting, so we could tell our story, It's a lot of great fucking black dogs being, a lot of great Mexican dogs being. Great dogs being from every creed and color, bro.
Okay.
A lot of unsung heroes, man. Motherfuckers put in a lot of work.
Gotta be a better way.
Like Mr. Love from Ohio. That motherfucker did a lot, bro.
Yes,
He did a lot.
Hey, I told you, I was just telling Slingshot, I said, look at me. Look, when I seen that dude doing all that walking, man, I went and got me 2 treadmills. Ain't no fucking way. I'm doing all that damn walking. I mean, you can walk 5 or 6 hours, just go and walk to wherever. With that many dogs, remember, that's a lot of damn matches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you ain't whooping nobody doing that. You can't whoop him.
Yeah, not on conditioning. You
No.
have to bring a whole better dog. That's all.
I'm trying to tell you, man.
Get out there and get ahead of him fast.
Man,
He got endurance and stamina.
You're not lying, man. I seen Satan. I seen BJ. I seen Charlie. I seen Satan Little May's sister. All them dogs was matched, bro. All them dogs. That's 1 grand champion, 2 champions, and the other 2 was 2-time winners that lost, going for number 3. So that's a lot of goddamn walking when you're walking out there 5, 6 hours. You know what I'm saying? Just getting lost. You start off 8 o'clock in the morning.
Got no feelings in the bottom of his
No, I'm
feet
trying to
no
tell
more.
you, 8 o'clock in the morning, you calling me 8 o'clock at night. Where you at? I'm Cleveland. You know how long Cleveland is from Akron? Shit.
Too long to walk.
Too long to walk, damn right. I mean, he said, I walked down there by the racetrack. He used to go Route 8. Nigga, what? That's a hell of a walk, though. But it showed in the matches, y'all. It showed in the matches, because them dogs could take you 2 hours and you would still think that they had that
like they was still fresh. Like
Yeah.
he just fucking took them off out the wash bucket.
And that's the truth. That's how Satan won. He just wore you down. He was already a hell of a chess dog, you know what I'm saying? And he didn't use no energy because you jump on his head, he gonna sit there. He gonna sit right on his ass and then just hope like you hover over him so he can get up in your chest and then he back up on his feet. If you jump on his head, he is not running nowhere. He gonna sit down. I'm telling you, that dog was smart as hell.
You're like, nigga, whatever. You ain't finna trick me, fool.
Yep.
And we chasing you around all night.
Yep. Satan would sit down and just put his head down and just look straight ahead till that chest came across there where he could dive into it. Once he dived into it and got him a hold, he's back on his feet. Now he doing the pushing. We ain't gonna be doing no dancing now. I'm snatching your ass off your feet. And he could snatch one right off their feet too. Boy, he had a nasty shape. Okay, Mike. What's up, man? All right, fellas. Did we get our...
we'll be here all night.
Did we get our thumbs up? Did we get the love in, man? I don't hear it. I ain't heard the music. I ain't heard no music. I didn't heard your episode about ending the show. Like to shout out to J-Boy. I didn't even give all our love to everybody, man. What's up there, producer?
I gotta do.
Shout out.
I got to do. Get over here. Let me get over here. Give my little shout out thing because I gotta fix. I gotta do a reboot over there. So I figured the way I would do this, I'll just go right into the end thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then do the reboot and fire everything back up, and then we'll have the music to get us out.
Okay.
Okay. Hey y'all. Oh, look at this. I'm on the camera. Look, man. Hey fellas, look. Let me get this part right first, right here. Let me get this part right here. Y'all see how I be rolling. Keep your eyes on the prize. You know, and then you remember y'all got to get up on some of that gear. You know, this is how we rocking it right now. Got to have a big,
my shit.
get some of that in your life.
Yeah, there you go, man.
That's my boy right here. Yeah, hit that button, man. Hit that.
All right, but we got your back, baby. You got your back, yeah. Check out the
Right,
gear.
hell yeah, man. I appreciate y'all letting me come on tonight and pop my shit,
Yeah, I
man.
can pop my. I'm just showing off my gear before I shut it down. There you go, y'all. You know what's up, baby. There you go.
Yeah.
I got the shit too, man.
Hell yeah, good looking out, shit.
like
Salute
that,
to the
man.
chat. Shit, too, man. I just pulled up to this bar, though. Man, get sticky real quick. You feel me?
All right, bro. Appreciate you coming through. You know what's up, fam. Love it, man. Love you too, man.
Hell yeah, love you too, OGs, man. Y'all be safe, stay great. You feel me?
You
Yes,
got
sir.
it, big bro.
Hey, big shout out to my man.
J-Bo. Sling shot.
Yes, sir. Be safe, partner.
Yeah, it's dangerous, but I
Still here. Snakes out there. He ain't going nowhere.
Hell yeah. All right, fellas, man. Y'all boys be great this weekend, man. Peace.
All right,
Peace,
peace,
bro.
bro.
One.
All right, y'all. Y'all know how this work. You know what I mean? That's that. Let them go. That's what we about. Don't talk about it. Be about it. Keep your eyes on the prize. You know what I mean? And then it all come down to the box, the arena, where the gladiators show what they can do. You know what I'm saying? You gotta first let them go. So, again, man, didn't expect that much going on tonight. You know, the poll, I couldn't really get back to the final numbers, but, you know, you heard it from the professor. You're hearing it come from me. You know, that 4th generation is possible. 3, I understand when Schoolboy explained it, because, again, regardless of 3 or 4, it's going to take time. Because you got to understand how many dogs that is just in a 3-generation time period. Top and bottom. Come on. It's a whole lot of shit. And then you got to make sure you finna do it with the right thing. So that's going to take time. So it's not an easy task, but it can be done. You know? As far as the arena, hey, I think we had how many dog men up in this joint tonight, man?
We had enough of them up there. We had
It-
many
it-
champions and grand champions sitting in this room tonight.
It was so, and look, every man that stepped into this room tonight talking Bulldogs, I can tell you it's close to 50 champions and grand champions on this show. These people have experienced it. Maybe that's what made them come tonight, because, you know, just talk about the arena itself, the box. You know, I call it the arena for the gladiators, but AKA the box, baby.
Y'all know what it means. You know, if it brings that type of attention, this is what I was saying earlier. You know, it brings that enthusiasm. It brings us back to what we all used to love to do, and they're willing to share that with y'all. You know, you can't get it better than that. And big shout out to the Shark Tank because again, can't get them all in the show, but they out there, and it's good to know that they take that ride with us. So as we close down the show tonight, I don't know who more finna make his dog of the
IBM.
Well, yeah, he finna make his dog of the night gonna be IBM. I'm gonna have to do a quick reboot. So, as you know, this here is gonna stay where it is. You know, the side, you know, the music gonna come back in, but then we're gonna keep the parking lot open for maybe another 30 minutes so y'all can congregate, speak your piece. I'll meet y'all over there in the parking lot after I get that reboot out the way. And thank God we didn't have too much of a problem with the sound. That part there, as you notice, I've been walking back and forth because I've been monitoring because I want to make sure I didn't see nobody talk about they can't hear shit. You know, we didn't hear a whole lot of static shit. So guess what, fellas? Because of y'all, we are making improvements. Again, big shout out to everybody who donated on the super chat. I appreciate the love, fellas, for doing that. You know, again, it's not a matter of how much you give, it's the fact that you found it in your heart to give. And I can't express just how much we appreciate the ones who do it. And for the ones who don't worry about it, because as long as you're hitting that like button, hey, that's the least we can ask for. As long as you're hitting that like button. And to all my new viewers that watch this video who stick around to be there this long, if you hadn't hit that like button, this is a good time to do it, or at least hit it on your way out. And if you haven't subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. You know, and then again, let me get on over here, bruh, because you know you got to be in on this part right here. We all gonna do this part right here. One thing that we known for around this joint right here. This crew right here, we want y'all to know. To this crew right here, we always. Let me know, y'all.
We always.
Yeah, we always. I mean, we damn it.
Always
Scratch
to
the
win,
win, baby.
For life.
For life, baby.
That's right, baby.
Y'all better take that
Gotta
ride
die
with
for
it.
life. S.O.D.
Take that ride with it,
Straight
baby.
shot. Gotta die for
S2W,
life,
baby.
baby.
I'll see y'all Tuesday.
You know it,
It's all on my
fellas.
chest.
It's all on the chest.
Gotta die for life, baby.
Scratch down, baby. Scratch down, baby.
Dog of the night, y'all. IBM. Release IBM. Grand champion IBM. shout out to everybody who showed up tonight, showed out with us. Boy, did we have a round table tonight. Big shout out again to my man, Mr. Richard Garcia, aka Schoolboy. My man, J-Bo. My man, Walking Down Ram. My man, FATBOY, aka Slingshot, stopping through. And a big shout out to my homeboy, my man Slick Rick, coming in to bless us with his knowledge. And then that's just my homeboy reaching out, my brother from another mother. Again, appreciate everybody for showing up, showing out. You know, for all you new viewers that happen to stop by, don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that like button. And if you haven't already subscribed, hit the subscribe button. Again, it's all free. It helps the channel. And then again, it shows your appreciation for what you do. Boy, it's getting late. But as before I shut the parking lot down, I just wanted to rock out with you for a second to let y'all know that again we will be back for Talk Shit Tuesday. Until then, everybody enjoy your weekend, stay safe, may God continuously bless you, and until Tuesday, everybody, let me just do this rock out with you right quick. Again, don't forget to hit them like buttons. For any viewers out there, help me out here. I'm at 96 likes. I got 705 views. Can I get 4 watchers out there sitting out there in the Shark Tank? I know y'all just sitting there. If you haven't already hit that like button, why don't you run over there and hit that like button? All I need is like, I think it's only about 4 of y'all. You know, just to run over there. You know, sometimes, you know, you set a number that you kind of want to stick to. And then I'm so close to that number, I'm just going to reach out and ask for a little help. Run out there and just hit that like button. I stick around just to let y'all do that because I really appreciate you if you do it. And another thing, big shout out to everybody who donated to the super chat and super stickers. Big love for everybody. Appreciate it. Another big shout out again to all the viewers, all my people on the back street. Know y'all out there. Much love to you. To all my bulldoggers, y'all know what up. Y'all know what's up. Bulldog, baby. Bulldog. Check out my man J-Lo. New podcast over at Dogman TV. Bulldogging with J-Bo. Check him out on YouTube. Support channel. Big shout out to my man Samurai. Stop through. Samurai, you got the phone number, man. Hit me up, fam. For all my other people out there, you know, if you're watching the video, you see those little tickets runs across the bottom with the cash app information on it. Some people don't want to do it on the YouTube thing. Well, hell, there's another way of doing this. Just with the cash app. Again, it doesn't matter how much it is. We're going to appreciate
appreciate it. God. So as we get ready to close out tonight, hope everybody enjoyed yourself. You gotta admit, it was a hell of a hot night. Because everybody's smoking tonight. Appreciate the love to all the family that came out and hung out with us. Again, all I need 4 votes. Yes, I need 4 votes. I need 4 people to go and hit the goddamn like button. I need 4 people to hit the damn like button. I know y'all out there. I see it's 33 of y'all in there, and I'm pretty sure there's 4 over there who haven't hit the like button yet. And again, I don't mind begging. Could you please go hit the like button? We gotta keep our numbers right around here. Don't make no damn sense. You got 700 viewers and you ain't got 100 likes. That's some bullshit.
No.
That kind of panel.
We got 706 views and we ain't got 100 likes, Mike.
Hit the like button, bro. Y'all make me hit the like button, bro.